All right. Hopefully.
It's me sending it. Fucking guess.
Yeah, that fair enough.
I'm gonna put
For
Groovy in.
updates.
All right. Stream seems to be going, so I'm gonna see how it sounds real quick. Hello. Oh,
That was
that's.
just Groovy.
I forgot about that.
It's okay. You can say hi.
Okay, sound levels are good. Rip Katie.
Yeah, I'm going live for if Katie wants to watch through here.
How is she not even in this channel? There we are. Yeah, Katie, you can watch either Christina's stream or on her Twitch channel, which I will link. I just closed it on accident.
Test, test. Test, test.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, sounds like Devin won't be off work till about 7:30, I think he said. So we'll just try and get through what we
Test,
can.
test.
I'm hearing echoing from somewhere.
That was me. All right, I sound better. You can actually hear me now.
All right, sounds like Devin won't be off work.
iPad, stop going. There you go. All right. Okay. So I'm live here, live there. Should be good to go. Yeah, I'll keep Mills here.
Buenos nachos.
Hey, Nikki.
Buenos dias.
All right. So, you may notice I have some new playlists.
Oh
I have,
shit.
I have a bunch of new Spotify playlists because I got really bored last, like, Friday or something.
Uh-huh.
All right. Jared, you connecting?
I'm currently updating at present. And
Yeah,
it
updating.
seems to be quite a large update. Have either of the two of you had to experience that? Well, I guess Chase, you wouldn't if it was anything
Yeah,
that happened.
I had a
before last
decently
week.
sized update.
Yeah, I update it like I mean I'm on Fantasy Grounds so fucking
Yes.
much that I update it constantly.
Nikki, watch my
Makes
stream
sense.
through Discord so you don't have the lag.
Oh, okay, we'll do.
And if you want to put it in Pug Hell again. They enjoyed watching it. I believe Hong and a couple others watched
Yeah.
it last time.
Yeah,
did.
I'll grab the link.
That's a nice sounding keyboard you got there.
It's a little chunky. I like these switches though.
Yeah.
It's a very satisfying keyboard.
Yeah.
So Jared, when you get in, do me a favor and just pick up Kitcherlorn's character sheet again, so that we can. If I need you to roll anything immediately for him, I can have you do it instead of me having to go do it.
Sure.
Because I've got enough balls that I'm juggling.
He said balls.
Balls. Ha.
He
Balls.
said balls. Why do you why do you exist? Like, why do we exist? What is life?
That's a question I ask myself every day.
All right.
Life,
Hopefully.
Anyway,
life is the confluence of many juggled balls. One campaign.
So, who wants to describe to us what the hell happened last session?
We found the exemplary big tree.
We did. But before that, we went into the Feywild, talked to what's her nuts, Nyx, started journeying, saw a big plague buttfuck that I accidentally healed that I definitely shouldn't have. Went to sleep, got attacked by a tree that ran away. Then we got attacked by a bush the other night, I think? It was night 2 that was bushes, night 1 was tree, right? Yeah,
Yes, I believe
think
so.
so.
We didn't get attacked. They just
Yeah.
woke up and then left.
Oh,
But on
yeah, they tried to sneak in though, didn't they? They were like trying to be sneaky, but they were not sneaky.
No. I also remember us walking along the path, and then a owlbear-like creature, I guess, got scared, flew by, and then killed one of the cyclopses.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
we lost.
A Keepine landed a critical
We
hit
did.
on its first attack.
So there was that. There was that.
Ripped off some poor dude's fucking head.
Unfortunate.
What was that big, huge, enormous tree called? The Arboreum Exemplar? Was that it? I remember having a
Arboreum
great
Exemplar.
name.
The
Arboreal
Arbor,
exemplar.
the Arbor Exemplar. Yeah.
The Arbor exemplar.
There it is, yeah. Fucking sick ass name.
So after I don't claim credit for that, I fucking stole it from Critical Role. I steal an astounding amount of my content.
Believe me, I do the same.
Yeah, you have to. After meeting the Kipine, however briefly, you guys went to a river. Melfia split the river with Control Water, Shape Water, one of those. And instead of choosing to go through the ruins, you chose to go around them as distantly as possible without going in. The ruins of, I believe it's called Oselgun. And I should probably have my Incarnate open so that I can actually look at the names of these places. And you were eventually found. Oh, that's not good. Why are there no? Interesting. My map of the Feywild got all funky. That's not good. So yeah, there's a ruin called Oselgun that is home, now you discovered, to a number of drow. One that you met, whose name escapes me at the moment.
Oh no, I have his name. Hold on. This is what my notes are for. His name is Nubeni Beeben? B-H-E-E Beeben.
Nubeni of House Baben, and it was a woman.
Yes. See, I take notes, Chase. See, I do that.
I loosely remember giggling at Beeben.
Yeah, we all laughed at Beeben, which was really rude, honestly. It's not.
And you recognized that they approached you for help specifically, Melfia, saying that they had lost their guardian and had been stranded here. You carried on your merry way, fucking off to the landward side in search of the Arbor Exemplar and the Summer Court, when you came across an elemental in the form of a river, whose name was Liquaxis, he informed you, in Aquan, which a surprising number of you understood.
Yeah, by the way, why do we have so many people that speak water?
Not only do they speak water, they also speak air. They speak air, earth, and fire as well.
Oh, great.
Primordial, man.
Primordial.
Sorry,
Um,
primordial.
both Joe and Despero speak Primordial, and Joe also speaks Draconic, right?
Yes, but that's all she knows
Yeah.
besides common.
Yeah. I don't think I think Despero, you know, like one other language as well as Primordial, right?
Let us see. I can just check. Let's go to notes. Yes.
Kitchalorn speaks only 2 languages, I believe.
I also I speak 3. I think I speak
Sylvan, Elvish.
Sylvan, Elvish, Common.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my
Um,
Sylvan counts as an animal as well. I can
Okay.
speak animal. Aminal.
Um, okay, yeah, you met an elemental bound to his location by a pact with Didal, not a pact easily ignored. And you could not cross him unless you were a denizen of the waters. And so Melifia turned into a sperm whale
Which is a denizen of the water, mind you.
and laid across the entire river, and the entire remaining clan of Cyclops just walked across her.
Problem solving, damn it.
Yeah. And then you got into the Willow Curl grasslands, which are the area surrounding the Arbor Exemplar, which you can see from now that you have a clear line of sight on it. No matter which way you go, you can see it.
Yeah.
Kind of no matter which way you look, you can see it in your periphery because of its massive enormity and the fact that it is one of the anchors of the plane. Without magnetic poles to follow, directions get a little wonky. So
Yeah, because all we know is we're going dawnwards, right?
landward.
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 You were going sunward previously.
Okay.
And actually, I think only Melifia, only Nikki has seen the map in this group, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
I also haven't told them for reasons.
Yeah. So we find ourselves on the kind of the foothills coming out of this strange mountainous forest ruin riverway area, and kind of perpetually down into these grasslands of just waves of sweeping grass ahead of you for basically as far as the eye can see. And the Arbor Exemplar landward of you.
Okay, what are we doing, gang?
I think the plan is to beeline it, because the faster we get to the summer court, the faster I can talk to Titania and make sure she knows everything that's going on, see if she needs our help, see, that I feel like that's the quest NPC that we pick up the starting quest from, or the
Well,
continuation of the quest from.
I mean, okay, so there's first we gotta drop off all these Cyclopses off at your
Well-
grove, too.
Yeah, so my plan is to speak to Titania first, right? Make sure she's doing okay. Also to get permission for her to be, for us to be crossing as well. And
That's
then
true.
we go to the tree, we drop all the Cyclopses off, point them towards the mountain and go, "Buongiorno, here's your new home." Right? And then whatever Titania has told us about, we can come back and see if there's anything more interesting.
Well, I mean,
Or-
there's also, do we still plan to go back and deal with the giants?
Yes, but the thing is, I'm not sure if we want to go back through the Feywild or we want to go back through the Overworld. Because we could go back through, I say the Overworld, the material plane.
The prime material plane.
Material plane. The material the English, the material plane. We can definitely do that. We can go to the neighboring city and probably did they have griffins or did they have wyverns? I think they had wyverns.
This side of Hayden's they have there are wild wyverns, but these guys tame griffins.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So they have. We can ask them to shepherd us on Griffin back to, where we were. That we can do that. or we can go back through the Feywild. I don't know what actually might be easier. I don't actually know what would be faster or easier. Oh fuck! I almost dropped my phone. Jesus Christ.
The thing is, well, let's get first things first. Let's deal with the giants or the cyclopses first. One step at a time. We'll figure it out when we get there.
One step at a time.
Kitchelorin kind of pads up to you guys and is kind of. You can see that Tyre is not far behind, just kind of trailing him like a puppy.
Aw.
And he uncommonly walks up to you guys.
Mhm.
And you can see he's pretty visibly tired. He's not had an easy go of it the last couple of times you've slept. He has, I think, each time he was affected by the magic of the Feywild, so he's still a little bit wary.
Actually, no. One time he wasn't, because remember, only Jared failed that one time.
It was only Despero. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was so funny.
Oh yeah, him being despondent. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks and a different campaign since then.
Understandable.
Um, he comes up to the group of you,
Mhm.
and overhears the tail of the conversation. And yes, I would very much like to be rid of these giants,
Oh.
giant kin, shall we say?
I was gonna say cyclopses.
The number of eyes differ, but the fucking baseline is exactly the same. There's no difference
They
there.
still speak giant.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I think then the plan would just be tree, Titania big tree, Melifia little tree, drop the Cyclopses off, and then from there we can decide whether we want to go back in or back out. Does that sound good, Christina? Jared?
Sounds good.
Sounds
Does
good
that
to
sound
me.
like a plan? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Towards the tree.
So towards the Arbor Exemplar.
Mhm.
So you guys pick up from your kind of momentary break, and the Cyclops group gets moving. Melifia, you are having a much harder time shepherding, I suppose, the
Sheep-
group of Cyclops now that you
Mhm.
can't tree walk, you can't tree stride.
Yeah.
Because these grasslands are just grass.
Yeah, no trees.
And above you guys, you have seen a number of other Keypine. I believe you saw 3 or 4 of them flying last time.
Yeah.
So the skies are also not completely empty. And where you guys are currently, it's kind of like a 3 in the afternoon kind of afternoon sunlight. You're not quite towards. You're about, I don't know. Yeah, you're about that time of day. It looks like sunward. Directions are hard. And as you guys get your move on, I need a survival check from Melifia and a perception check
Christina.
from, I believe Joe was doing the perception for
Yeah,
the...
because Joe has the best perception out of everybody. So give me a moment. All right. So
I'm also going to take a bite of my food.
survival skills. So does Mel have advantage?
Yes.
Okay. $21 for Mel
Yeah.
and perception for Joe. Where is it? There it is. 14. Could be better, but could be worse.
Okay. Yeah, Melifia, you certainly guide the group on an efficient pathway through the kind of ever swaying grasses, and the rest of you can feel the impressance of the grasslands around you, the weight of the life forms around you, myriad that they are, and each kind of step you take through the tall grass as you move it aside, or as Melifia just walks, it just parts for her, and makes a relatively plain trail for you to follow. Every once in a while, the Cyclops get a little bit out of line, but Kitchelorin and Despero still playing sheepdog.
Well, Bump the herder. They're the sheepdogs.
Yeah, keep them in line. Last time I believe, excuse me. Last time I believe Kitchenhorn had made some absurd intimidation check to keep them all in line, and Despero. But you guys can feel the weight, the presence of all these life forms putting their magic and their life force out into the Feywild around you, which is a unique feeling for most of you. Like the kind of oppression that you felt in the darkened forest as you guys were running away from a very obvious front of the of aggression from this, whatever those Fomorians that Nyx mentioned.
Mhm.
But now even though you're in the open sky and it's more daylight, you feel that same oppression. With Melifia's guidance, you are resistant to it, but you fear that without her, you would be truly, completely lost in these grasslands. The shaman is also making her way at kind of mid back of the group, the Cyclops shaman, and she's sprinkling these herbs and reagents of her spells behind her, and kind of softly humming and chanting these prayers to nature. Overall, it takes you about 4 hours. So you guys are looking at I believe this is the end of your day of travel. And Joe, you see more Keypine overhead. In fact, I should roll that. Yeah, look at that. You see more Keypine overhead that are flying and circling, but with the large group of you guys and the big open space with no cover, they stay well clear of you. You see a group of about 6 of them kind of fly V formation in their awkward, kind of weirdly graceful flight. Like that body should not be able to fly, but the gigantic wings can support the weird like elk body with the owl head. Let me just show you the picture of the Keypine again. Keypine.
I do have 2 basic topographical questions about these grasslands that we're traveling through.
Yeah.
Those things are fucking cool. But yeah, as to the 2 questions, first of all, how tall is this grass around us?
Well, for each of you, it differs actually, because for the Cyclops, it comes up to about their chest. But as soon as you're walking through it, it comes up to about your chest.
Oh. Now this place is fucking weird. Okay, second question. Is this place largely flat in the way that a grassland normally is, or is it a bit hilly with like rock protrusions and shit like that?
When you guys were up in the foothills, kind of, you could look down and look all the way down the valley and see what was clearly a valley ahead of you. But now that you're in it, you can see every horizon. It's flat.
Interesting. Okay, and so those 2 things.
Then you guys are climbing uphill, and you're suddenly standing on kind of a rocky outcropping surrounded by this grassland. And you look at it, and yeah, that's a nice rocky outcropping. And you look around, and it's fucking flat. You guys keep walking for 20 minutes. You look back, and you can't see the rocky outcropping.
Okay, that does in a way answer the ultimate question I was trying to arrive at. I was basically trying to get some context for distance-based visibility, but it seems like that ain't really.
It doesn't help
feasible here.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Not a thing here.
See, Despero was going to go frolic.
I get really hot. I get I was freezing 20 minutes ago.
Oh, I hear that zipper. Ooh, Chase. My goodness.
Stripping Chase.
Oh, you know it. Oh, hey, I forgot to put you so I am wearing my official garb. I do have to show you.
Oh no! Please show us the official garb.
This is me taking a picture of myself right now and posting it in chat.
Oh boy!
You hear that click was the click of my shutter on my camera phone.
Oh no! Here we go.
Show us
the
official garb.
As requested.
I'm gonna have
Did you put a flower in your hair like I requested?
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, you see the flower?
Okay.
And if you look really, really close, you can see the Photoshop artifacts on it.
Yes, I can. You didn't do a great job, sir.
I intentionally did a shitty job.
And now it's gone. There you go.
things I put up with for you guys.
You really didn't do a good job with the photoshopping, sir.
Oh,
You
that was
did-
very intentional.
I can't tell what is that supposed to be on your head? Is that like the monk like half fucking?
It's a bald
baldness?
cap. Oh my god. When Devin gets here, ask him to show you the original photo.
Oh, okay.
It's a thing. Anyway.
It's fucking
Um,
awful. Oh no.
All right.
It's the also really badly artifact hand with the D20s in it. It's the really fucking badly artifact.
that I photoshopped in front of the outfit on
Yeah.
myself. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
There's
just
4
it's-
layers to this photo, believe it or not. Anyway.
No, I believe it.
So Despero, through a little bit of scouting, realizes that you can't fucking tell distance here. And if it weren't for Melifia's path through the grass, you guys would be completely fucking lost. There's a reason that there are guardians who take people through the Feywild instead of them just doing it themselves. But after about what you guys figure in the weird stasis time is 4 hours, you arrive at a large root in the ground, like 12 feet sticking out of the ground, and still more buried beneath. And Melifia, you know this is the first sign that you are approaching the Summer Court.
Okay.
The immense root structure of the Arbor Exemplar spans miles in all directions. And as you guys look up, whoa, now you're suddenly almost underneath the canopy of this massive tree. Just a second ago, it was still on the horizon. And it still stands there in all its glory, which...
I have it up on the stream for me.
I will put it back up on this thing, actually, though. There it is.
Yeah, I've opened it on my end as well. I'm like looking at it.
This absolutely grand, colossal tree, and the picture here doesn't give quite justice to the immense size of it. I have another picture that I'd kind of also used for inspiration.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Just absolutely massive, and the center is both a real living tree and this completely elaborate palace. The branches twist and cross each other, and these rings of magical energy are expanding and contracting along themselves very slowly, almost like a clock, like a sundial almost. Sundial, is that the right word? Yeah. And as you guys approach the first of the root structures, right as you are kind of climbing up onto it, because it's in your path, you hear just a faint, and you look up and you see dozens and dozens and dozens of winged creatures. Almost, well, not quite winged. You can see that they're flying, and but their bodies appear to be almost stationary as they fly out in a formation, just probably upwards of 50 of these flying creatures just kind of dart out of the sections of the tree and form up into kind of a ball, and then spread themselves out into groups and as one fly duskward.
They're flying duskward. Interesting.
Duskward. As you guys push forward onto these roots and into the tree, Melifia, your travel quickens. This is all one tree, and you can tree strike through it.
Oh fuck yeah.
Still 60 feet at a time, but
Okay. So I just kind of pop out 60 feet away
yeah.
on the same tree. Okay.
Because this thing is massive, absolutely massive. You don't even have a scale.
Okay.
You are approaching the Summer Court. Within probably half an hour, you're at your pace. You guys will be there. Do you have anything you want to do beforehand?
We should probably go ahead.
No, go on, Jared. What were you about to say?
You know what? I'll do this as Despero. This bro briefly abdicates his his
Morbid
sheepdog
Collie.
duties. Yeah, and makes his way to the front of the congregation and taps Melifia on the shoulder.
Hmm?
Ostensibly between her intermittent tree striding, it's probably gonna be hard to do that while she's teleporting.
You're candy enough to pin her down.
Yeah, fair enough. Contractor.
Hmm?
Is this our destination?
Not our final one, but we reach closer. This is just a courtesy stop.
Despero looks up toward the flying creatures and toward the absolutely fucking topsy-turvy landscape and up to this incredibly supermassive, colossal, gargantuan fucking tree. And even though he's, you know, never quite all there in the face, it probably is apparent to anybody with even a little bit of perception that he's feeling a little intimidated. It's kind of showing. His brow is knit up a little bit, furrowed. His nose is pinched together, and he says, "Are we in any danger here? Is there anything we should know before we go into this tree?"
Oh, just be polite.
He stops for a bit
Titania
at
is
polite.
lovely and warm, and she still likes manners, but she's wonderful.
So let me remind you guys of rules that we went over. I believe we went over them last time.
Yeah.
Rules of the Feywild that Melifia laid out, whether she knows it or not. Do not stray from the path, whatever that means.
Mhm.
Do not give your true name, your whole true name, to a Fey.
Mm-hmm.
Fair trades. Do not accept a gift from a Fey. It is a trade. Don't consume food or drink of the Feywild. Use your manners, but don't say thank you or you owe them. And always hold to a deal. Such things are binding.
Okay.
Good to know.
Just refresher.
Well, Despero nods, and he walks back to the back of the congregation.
Okay. The Cyclops are equal to Despero in awe and kind of scared, hesitant. But the shaman urges them on, and you can see she's got some pep in her step back finally. She is very excited.
Fucking juiced.
Yeah. The
How old is she? Like way too old?
Way too old. Yeah.
Okay.
She's like the equivalent of like a 90-year-old human.
Oh, lovely.
I don't actually know how long Cyclops live in comparison, but that doesn't really matter. I'm the ripe old age of 15. So, Melifia, you finally land on a kind of large flat section of one of the the lowest branch that you can see, and the rest of the group kind of finally claws their way up, and there's enough space for the Cyclops to sit down for a second, and they're like looking upwards, like, oh shit. You're about 40 feet off the ground at this point with this extended branch, and out of the tree, you see a familiar face to you. Who I have to go find.
Is it Samath?
It is not.
It's an. Oh, okay.
It is this little man.
Oh, he's so cute.
Just shorter than you. That is to say, just shorter than Melifia. I don't actually know how tall Melifia is.
Not very tall. I think she's like
Yeah.
5'7", 5'6", 5'7".
Still taller than you.
I knew that was coming.
See, he's about 5 feet tall. He's about 5 feet tall, and he's wearing this. He's made of almost entirely an orchid flower, with this little kind of handsome Squidward face poking up through the petals of the flower. And he comes out kind of he walks kind of top heavily, and he gives you a deep bow to you before returning to his absolutely ramrod, a straight back posture. Guardian Melifia, so good to see you again. You recognize this as Froderick.
Frederick?
Froderick, the
Froderick, okay.
Uh-huh. The steward of the house of Titania.
That just
S-
popped up, but I'm just gonna close that.
What?
I think a thing of all your files just popped up on my stream,
That's weird.
like a list. And I was like, I'm just gonna close this.
Interesting. Yeah.
You'll see it on the stream when this is done. But
Oh,
yeah.
I've closed it at this point, so I can save bandwidth. Yeah, yeah.
Is
This
love-
is, he has, you can see sheathed at his side a beautifully ornate sword that appears to be made out of like a plant matter of some kind.
Oh, it is lovely to see you again, Frederick. I bring guests that I plan to lead back out of here, but I thought I would come see the Queen first.
That seems prudent. You have been absent from your post for a number of weeks now.
Yes. I have been on an adventure of my own.
May I be so bold as to presume that the nature of our guests here are the end result of your adventure.
Perhaps the end, perhaps the beginning.
Why is this ever, Malafia? I shall accommodate them while you visit with the Queen. And he raises his hands and gives two little tiny claps. And all of the Cyclops immediately turn their heads and look at him. Like, there's no way they all heard that, but and if your attention, please. He's speaking to them in common. Or actually, it's supposed to be Sylvan. Your attention, please. If you would follow me this way, and he puts his hand back, and the tree just splits open that he stepped out of. And I will have refreshments served for you post haste. And they all kind of, as in unison again, stand up. He has Melifia. You detect his influence over the Fey magic surrounding this place. And he happily marches his way back off into the tree, where all of the shamans except the elder follow. Or all of the Cyclops except the shaman. We got there. Follow. And as the last one goes inside, the tree just zips itself back up behind him. For those of you on the outside, for Despero and Joe especially, who have not seen a place like this before, the instant he opened up that pocket in the tree, it looks that's where I take the inspiration from the green tree picture, which I will forcibly share again. It's this gem-like maze of twisting tunnels and somewhat opaque passageways and branches that pierce the inside of the tree as well. And on the inside, it's equally as massive as it is on the outside. This place could be a city. Like this place could easily house probably half the population of like the entire country of Heavensreich.
God damn.
Yeah, which to be fair, there's only one major city in Heavensreich, but like it's a big city. Despero, you've been there. It's a big city. This tree just extends so far up into the stratosphere or whatever exists above, and incomprehensible, tall, deep, and wide from where you stand. It is functionally immeasurable to you. Within minutes, you see Froderick kind of step out again, clapping his hands. Such unsavory creatures. But a delight to see you again, Melifia. Now, you have an audience waiting.
Mel will nod and does it seem like he wants me to lead, or does he want to be the herald like they usually want to be?
He will herald you in. He will.
Excellent.
He's beckoning you guys to follow him.
Okay, excellent.
And over the next maybe 5-10 minutes, you guys make your way up just infinitely winding passageways. Sometimes you're climbing like ladders kind of grown out of the roots inside, or the branches and wood inside this tree. Suddenly you're looking at a single knot in the wood that is 10 feet in diameter, and you guys are kind of, Kitchelorn is kind of like landing and ducking his way through it. Oh, as a note, the two animals, so Tyr and Aminet and Von Zog all went with the rest of Cyclops.
Okay.
Okay.
And as the shaman elder comes to this knot in the tree, she just walks through it. It's just the right size for her. You approach, you climb, and it feels like climbing for most of you except Malafia, for 15, 20 minutes. And eventually, Malafia, you finally come before the kind of curtain of I say curtain, this living wall of vegetation and flowers and beautifully bright colored petals and leaves and stuff that in nature would say, "Hey, I'm poisonous, stand back." But all these completely beautiful but otherwise dangerous plants form a complete curtain in front of you, and inside this, you can see that this shell extends in a massive dome on top of a platform, a wooden, entirely, oak level wooden platform inside the Arbor Exemplar here. And as Frederick steps up to it, as he gets closer to it, you notice that all the flowers kind of sprouting out of him bloom a little bit more. And Melifia's hair, the good berries in her hair just start to grow, and acorns in her hair, you can see them just kind of blossoming and blooming. She has flowers covering her triceps and up to her shoulders. Being in the presence of this place is visibly empowering the two plant-based creatures here. Even the elder's staff, this kind of gnarled root staff that she's holding, is visibly repairs cracks, and knits itself back together as you guys approach this place. Frederick, again, he stops and kind of turns on a dime to you guys. His heels clicking on the wooden floor, and you see that he is wearing like platform shoes.
Because he is.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And he kind of snaps to you guys, and I trust that Melifia has informed you on etiquette in the presence of our queen. And he looks particularly at Kitchalorn and Joe.
Joe will kind of
Well,
like. I was gonna say Joe would give Kip kind of like a bit of a snort and then just like nod.
Kitchalorn kind of does the same thing, but he does it haughtily. You can see his arms crossed. I'm like, of course I'm good enough.
I'm a dragon. Dragons know etiquette.
Yeah. And very well. Just a moment. And he pops inside. He just Homer Simpsons his way back into the flower wall. And in just a moment, you see the curtain spread like a curtain drawn by tethers, open for you, and you see him. He paces a few steps back towards you, now facing you. Pivots on his heels, and holds his hand up to his mouth like he's got a horn in it, and sounds a horn, and announces, Guardian Melifia returned from the prime material plane. Her charges, 24 Cyclops, Giantkin. I present to you, Queen Titania, Melifia and her company. As you guys walk into this room, just a few steps, and you kind of walk of not of your own volition, your feet just kind of take you forward in here, Melifia included. You look around and you see high risers, like the seats in an amphitheater. You see two decks of these risers, these wooden and plant-based risers that are just a fucking flashbang of color, just every color imaginable in the plant world, shining through in these colors. And as you look, you see a number of creatures within there, especially on the second deck, you see a number of these plant creatures moving. They're nearly seamlessly blended into the I don't want to say non-living, non-sapient plant matter. But it's not until one moves that you realize, oh, that's a creature. Down on the lower deck, you see, let's see, you see, so left to right. I have to open these up in order. You see leftmost, you see this tall, entirely plant-based dryad creature. Beautiful autumn colors, and clad in what is clearly a breastplate and has a spear, a long spear behind them. I don't know if you can see that appropriately. Yes, you can. Melifia, you know this to be Hermescent. Her name is Hermescent, the Autumn Night. In fact, I will just show you their names. Next on the lower deck, you see a surprisingly large humanoid with these beautiful yellow butterfly wings fully extended behind him. Seated, and he's kind of looking down at the group with a smile, kind of a passive look in his eyes. You know this to be Samath.
Yeah.
You see, I'll skip over that for now. From the right side, you see this tall, very burly satyr creature, humanoid form, but with large antlers, and a gigantic quiver of arrows and a gigantic longbow resting behind him. And he is wearing, of all the people in here, he's the only one wearing any metal, with the exception of yourselves, obviously. You know that this is Jokaz, the war leader or the ranger general of the Summer Court.
What was his name again? What was his name again? So I can get the spelling potentially, maybe correct.
Zhokaz, Jokaz.
Khaz. Okay.
And the seat to the inside of Jokaz is empty. And then at the center of this court, you see the absolutely massive wall of plant matter that for a second you don't realize is a creature, but you see the petals very faintly shift and reveal the porcelain face of Queen Titania. The room, as soon as her face is revealed, the room goes absolutely silent. For just a moment too long. The prime material among you, Joe and Despero especially, kind of grow increasingly uncomfortable. Melifia, you begin to sense it's not telepathy, it's not language, it's more of just a feeling of welcoming. You are accepted here. You are home. The court is pleased to see you, and pleased that you are unharmed. These feelings aren't like tactile feelings, they're just almost emotions. Gratitude. The court feels gratitude towards you. The court has tension rising. You're not sure from what, but there's something tense, something causing stress in the undercurrents. And Joe and Despero and Kitcheloren all smell suddenly. It smells like a rose. Like a bouquet of flowers. Crazy. Like really strong. Eventually, the queen speaks. Welcome to my realm, mortals. At this point, the elder just drops to her fucking knees, the shaman. She just drops her knees and lays her staff on the ground and is just sitting there weeping. She's visibly just overjoyed. Silently, though she probably should be making noise, it is silent. Guardian Melifia, I am glad to see your safe return. She's speaking to each of you in a language that you understand again, just like Nyx did. And the
You're
mortals.
gonna have it doing that.
Hmm?
No, nothing. I said nothing important. Please continue.
And the mortals among you are welcome in my domain, so long as you travel with this guardian and keep her safe. I see many things, and I sense much battle in your past. Uncommon for a guardian of the forest. Perhaps, Melifia, you seek to become something more than your appointed post.
Felt the currents take me, and I felt the world needed me more than my grove, and so I left. So many different things, English, so many different things have happened. My forest burned, there were cities of men and metal and stone, great mountains of ice and then she visibly kind of droops and she kind of sags and withers a little bit.
Mhm.
And the Fanes, they're guardians. They're being lost. There's a perversion of our magic, and you can see her kind of like almost acting out what she saw.
Mhm.
Dreams of them being tortured and their magic being taken. I fear I might have made it worse.
How so? We have heard word of the weakening of the guardians around. Landward, seaward, sunward. The Solar Prince has also voiced his concern over a problem that begins a problem that begins to be shared amongst the mortals in his name. How so have you made things? How so may you have made things worse?
There was a shaman. I believe that she may be the source of that corrupting presence, at least on the material plane. We battled her and her armies, but there was no victory, so we attempted sabotage. I utilized... Actually, Mel wouldn't say utilize, that's too complicated of a word for her. She doesn't speak the big words. I used the magic of Nyx to see if I could bring them rot and decay, to give us an advantage. But I may have just made things worse.
Nyx's magic is powerful, young guardian. And you seem inexperienced in the intricacies therein.
No.
While I respect my sister's tactics, it is not a common one for our breed. Did you judge the situation dire enough to invoke magic of a necromantic nature?
Yes, I do believe so.
Then I can tell
One
you no
guardian, one Fane is captured and tortured, and one dead. The others, I believe, still battling their forces now.
Forces of Rot. I take it you have encountered the Fomorian threat we face as well.
Only briefly.
Froderick. He appears out of nowhere. He just apparates out of the plants. Check her charges. Purge any unclean from them. He just as swiftly disappears. As you may have seen, our land is being encroached upon by magic of decay and rot, but not of Nyx's magic. Nyx herself is oppressed by this, and while at first I questioned her loyalty, my sister stands true. She knows better than to try and deceive me. No, this foe is something we have not seen before. Now, this shaman you encountered. I do not sense any of our... I don't know how to word this. Of any of our spiritual connection in the region you came from. Are you sure that this shaman is a natural shaman?
We didn't actually see the shaman, right? Like, we just
I don't think
knew
you
of her
have.
existence. No.
Didn't you see her in a vision with the help of the Cyclops shaman?
Oh, yeah, the dream, but we didn't actually see her. We
Scry.
just saw,
It
like,
was
The
a
scry.
woman.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
scry.
it was
Yeah.
Scry.
It wasn't, I don't remember actually seeing her other than the Fane being tortured and then just, like, a vague, like, presence of bad. I don't think she was actually described to us because I can't see a face in my head.
Okay.
So I don't think I actually saw her. No.
Hmm.
I haven't seen the shaman, but I have felt her magic. It felt corrupt and wrong. And it felt similar to the magic that I use, but other than that, I couldn't tell you much more.
Sometimes the magics of the arcane can mimic the splendor of nature. Sometimes the magics of the divine. As she you can see her eyes kind of look up to the sky for a second. The minds of mortals are easily swayed by such magics. Our fight here is a desperate one, but I do not think that you made our fight worse. If you did truly use the magic of Nyx, that is a welcome sight here. She is welcome in my court. I am grateful, in fact, that she lent you her power, as you have so much relied on mine.
I'll smile and nod. I guess my fear is her taking my magic in the same way that she takes and harnesses the magics of the Guardians of the Fane and perverting it as she does.
Now that is a real concern. I shall send someone to investigate this shaman. Samath, make it so. And you see Samath just instantly polymorph into a butterfly and fly away. we shall discover the nature of this shaman. A quick sortie into the prime material plane could do us some good. But for now, Malafia, your return is to be celebrated. At first, we had our doubts. At first, we were concerned that you had abandoned your post after the introduction of some mortals into your realm. But it appears that you are just. I do appreciate your... I lost the word.
You'll find it again. Don't worry, it happens to me all
Starts
the
with
time.
an
You're
A.
like,
Starts with an A.
what does it mean?
Perspicacity, your go get 'emness, your audacity, no, your shit.
Your shit.
Stream chat, can you help us?
Aspiration? No, it's
Tenacity, ambition.
ambition. There we go.
Ambition,
Thank you.
ambition.
Hey!
That's the one,
Ambition.
ambition.
We
there
got
we go.
there.
I
But
love that
it's
you
a-
got
it's a team
perspicacity, but you dropped ambition.
You got
into the fucking
ambition,
bucket.
yeah, that's a question. I'm like, perspicac, huh?
I've been playing a lot of Warframe, all right? Perspicacity is an ability.
Fair enough.
Oh,
I'm still hot. Goddamn.
well, I mean, if you're dressed up in that, DM garb, you should be
definitely
looking. Yeah, that you looking hella hot like that, dude.
And it's not my comfy jacket from Amazon. I respect your shit. What was the word again?
Ambition.
Ambition.
Ambition. I respect your ambition, Malafia, in bringing such a large group through the Feywild, but I wonder at your intention with them. Usually, as you know, a journey is a one-way trip.
I'm gonna stand behind our Cyclops shaman and give her put a hand on her shoulder.
You can, because she's kneeling, and you see Malafia as she goes to reach for this Cyclops' shoulder. She visibly grows a couple of feet.
Mm-hmm. These ones drew magic from. What was it? What was the Fane? The Fane of Spirit. That's right.
Mhm.
Sorry. This one drew magic from the Fane of Spirit to nourish and protect their lands. Their guardian was it? Yeah. Sorry, I forgot the word too. Murdered. Murdered's the word that I was thinking of. But, Chase, whatever brain rot you have, it's fucking infectious.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, was murdered, and their home no longer safe. I felt that I could offer them a home in my grove.
A single kind of coy eyebrow pops up on Titania. Ambition is the right word for your actions here, then.
But not leave them to die.
I admire your empathy, she says with just a hint of disgust. Froderick has the rest of them sealed away in a chamber. In a chamber, she gives you the location below here. I trust that you will escort them out of my court once this is all through.
Of course.
In the meantime, have you any needs while you are here? We are rather taxed in our defense of the Landward Kingdom. The Fomorians push us back day by day, and the animate soldiers can only protect us so much against their subversive influence.
At the mention of the word Fomorian, Despero raises his left hand, the one that isn't currently clutching the hilt of a sword,
Mm-hmm.
which is sheathed, but nonetheless on it.
Titania just casts an eye over you, and you feel her presence, her attention shift to you.
I assume that doesn't exactly feel calming.
No.
All right, so then Despero takes a moment to steel himself so his voice doesn't shake and shit, and he says, "You do not act as though you are embroiled in war." And he tries to meet her gaze. I don't know if he's successful in doing that or not. I don't know if that would like give him a fucking
Go ahead
headache
and-
or kill him or
Go ahead and
something,
make
but he
a
tries
straight charisma check for me.
All right.
To close all my windows so I can see the dice roller.
Wait, no, you're not. You're definitely not good at charisma. I fucking forgot. You dump statted charisma, didn't you?
Despero? No,
it
he's
was
a sorcerer.
Wiz. No,
Yeah.
that's right. You dump statted Intent Wiz. My
And
bad.
wisdom. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a save or is this like? Oh no, what am I saying? Fucking
Straight
Jesus,
check.
one.
Charisma check. Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
And Despero gets turned into an actual fucking flopping fish and just dies on the ground.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
And it's all over. Goodbye. Bye, Despero. It was nice knowing you.
Oof.
You do not meet her gaze. You
Okay.
begin to look up, and just the kind of like like a dolly zoom where like the world kind of fisheyes around you for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get that kind of head rush as you try and lift your eyes to meet hers. She just appears colossal in your sight, and for a second you kind of see like the dark queen side of it, like Galadriel with talking about the ring. Like, you will have a dark queen. You kind of see that negative, inverted, like poison purple flowers around her back, and this dark storm cloud of a demeanor around her for just a fraction of a second, and it forces you to look away. But she still keeps her attention on you, and is listening to your question. She responds, Okay, so let me repeat what you said. You said you do not have the demeanor of someone who's embroiled in a war.
Correct. He had more to say, of course, but yes, that's how he began.
Okay. Go ahead and finish your thought then.
My people, the Voyin, believe that words render a debt when spoken that must be repaid by action, especially in times of war. And when that debt isn't repaid, loss is assured and victory is impossible. And then he looks at Melifia for a second because he can't exactly look at fucking I'm forgetting names. It's not Nyx, Titania, yeah. And then he just casts his eyes back to the ground and says, "Since I have arrived here with my contractor, I have not taken up my blade to do combat against these Fomorians once, but I have talked much, which means my debt currently is high. What will happen if you and yours lose this war for the Feywild to the Fomorians?"
You are a brash one, human. Truthfully, I do not know. I do not know what will happen. The Fomorian threat has infected, and as she says that, the entire wall, like the entire dome you're in, kind of shakes and echoes. You just infected, and corrupted all that they have come across. As soon as we knew of their presence, we attempted to stop them. Those attempts were insufficient. And it absolutely holds true. A debt is something to be bound to in the Feywild. I suppose my debt is high as well. Jokas, we are redoubling our war efforts. Yes, my queen. And as for you, little warrior, will you pay your debt to me?
Okay.
I was told by my contractor, our guide, not to render deals on this plane. He
A
says no
very
more. He
wise-
just ends his sentence. Huh?
A very wise sentiment. And she smiles at Melifia.
Mel smiles back.
Melifia, if
Yes, my
this
queen.
warrior is under your contract, then perhaps you have more to offer us than guarding your grove. You seem to have ambition greater than your means. I can enable that for you. You have served me well so far, and will have accomplished your goal if you successfully return these Cyclops to their plane. Will you come back and help us? Or will you carry on your adventure? The choice is yours.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Way to put a bitch on the spot.
Yeah. No. Oh shit. Fuck.
Welcome, Devin. Let me clear off your Jared close his character sheet.
Oh, sure.
There, you can pick it up again, Devin.
All of a sudden, Kitchener just stops. Sorry, what?
What? Yes.
How do I update this ad item? That is not the button.
Actually-
I take back everything I said before I push that button.
Go to
Actually,
PCs and find yourself.
All right,
How the fuck did
Sensei.
you get the unlink?
I push to the plus button. You know what the plus button does? It creates a whole new fucking character.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. I feel like Kitchelorn would have something to say here, so you might as well repeat it for Kitchelorn.
Well, I understood the either return back and help them or pass them by and go back to what we were doing.
I mean, the idea is we need to take these people back either way. Do we continue staying? Do we go out there, or do we help Titania, like, defend, an entire plane? I'm currently leading on the side of, sticking around and helping Titania, but that's probably because my character
is this
wants
the
to do
Heaven's
that.
Gate thing that you guys are talking about? When you say defend the plane?
So far,
The gate.
the Divine Gate, no.
Yeah.
You guys passed through the Divine Gate to get here. But the
The thing that's
Feywild,
holding divinity back.
that's
the
the
thing you
Divine
talked about
Gate.
last time.
That's the Divine
That
Gate.
is the Divine Gate. Okay.
The Feywild, so far, Nyx and Titania have both told you that their domains are under attack by a kind of unknown, a force only known by the name Fomorian. And they are losing.
They're
badly.
losing. Yeah.
I remember the last time we talked about this though. It came up that if it continued, then the Divine Gate would be at risk.
Titania also just said before you got here that she doesn't know what will happen if she loses.
Yeah, I don't know if you were here for this, but Despero basically challenged her. Well, I use the word challenge here lightly because he's very small and Titania is very big. But he basically said in so many words, "Hey, you ain't really acting like you're at fucking war, my guy. You gonna like, what's going on?
To
You
be
gonna,
fair, I did the same shit to Nyx. Like, what are you talking about? Literally, me and
Yeah.
Nyx had a two point show of hands. She had a royal flush, and I was sitting on pair of twos. That's
Yeah. The same thing basically just happened here.
Yeah.
When Despero piped up, yeah. So between the two of us, me and you, we have disrespected both of the queens of the Feywild. High five.
Yeah.
Isn't there another queen? No,
There
Didal's
is-
a king. Never mind.
Didal is a king
Didal-
and there's a prince.
Yeah.
So
So there's
Oh,
Those
you
are
know
two
for
queens.
a fact, either me or Despero are going to refer to the king as a queen. just 100% on purpose. That's one. We're going to get killed here, Chase, is what we're saying, and it's gonna have nothing to do with any of the
Yeah,
other things.
I go into virtually every week expecting you guys to try and get yourself killed. So
We ain't
Sweet.
trying anything.
Chaos
My
crew.
character believes
Chaos
something.
crew.
It has nothing to do with chaos. My character believes something. No, you know what? No, Kitchener is gonna speak up real quick because I was
Oh,
here, so I
no.
might be repeating something.
Oh, no.
No, you know what?
Time to
Titania,
roll
let
a
me
new
see them
character,
hands. Put them up.
everybody.
Put-
Hold on.
no. While Melifia is pondering, Kitchlorn's going to sort of step forward and, by your reasoning, what are the odds that the Divine Gate is at risk and that divinity might pour back onto my plane?
young Drake.
And there goes my one
That
question of the
dude-
day that makes Chase open up all of his fucking notes. There it is.
My favorite. But do you know that is the equivalent of her literally saying, son? Like,
Boy.
son.
Boy.
Yeah.
Son.
Hold on, I gotta swap headsets. Wait for 10 seconds.
Okay.
Fucking. You just literally sunned him, Chase. Congratulations. You sunned
And my
Kitchener.
ears are back.
All right. Go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh,
fantastic.
shit.
Fuck it. Did we act? Okay, I have no idea what my skill points are at, or spell slots are at right now.
You have rested and then you expended two telekinesis.
Okay. Did you sack half of mine into?
I did not, but
Okay.
you you have a 6th level slot yet?
I don't think so.
No, actually, he should have his
Unless I leveled up.
entire. Actually, he should be fully rested because after we passed the river, we slept on the grass plains and got
Right.
almost
Oh, did you?
attacked.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, you have
Oh,
all your.
Oh, wait, real quick. This is very critical. Chase, did you make a Billy Joel River of Dreams reference yet? Because you got the whole song to lean on for this.
I would be remiss if I were to say the thought had not crossed my mind. We'll recap what happened last time in a bit.
You sleep next to the River of Dreams in the Valley of Night.
That's also one of my least favorite Billy Joel songs.
Yikes.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I'm more of a scenes from an Italian restaurant kind of guy. And if you haven't heard
that's
that one,
fair.
go fucking listen to it.
I will burn a mental barrier just immediately.
Okay.
It's not going to make any difference, but it's one of the mental saving
It's
throws,
an
reflex.
attempt.
No,
It's
it's not even that.
attempt.
It's a reflex. Whenever he feels something touch his mind, he reflexively does it. Now I just need to remember where the fuck my intelligence shape is. All right. Yeah, it dropped to 2, so
Uh-huh.
I'm fine with that.
Uh-huh.
It's not gonna matter.
I'm just gonna read your character sheet real fast.
Oh no.
That's what you love to
no.
hear. Your DM literally telling you, I'm gonna read that character sheet. Bring that shit
Oh,
over
boy.
here.
Do you have the level 10 character sheet? I gave you that, right?
I'm just reading it on this fucking thing.
What did Jared do?
Oh, that's awful.
Jared, what did you do, Jared? What
I'm just illustrating the conversation that's going down right now.
Oh, oh.
I'm not sharing that. That's gonna be
No,
between
you're
us.
not allowed to. That's
between us.
no. That's not kosher. Not kosher. Repeat, not kosher.
I thought it was accurate.
Is that fucking, what was it, Degrassi? Is that where that's from?
Yeah, it's when he played a dude in a wheelchair in Degrassi after he got shot to the "Ooh, what you say" song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god, I forgot all about that show.
I
Yep.
blissfully forgot all about that. Yeah.
I hate that a lot.
I remember you. As she smiles down at you.
Oh. Oh, remember? Oh.
It takes a lot for me to forget.
You will remember I stayed out of your court then.
And we have the unpleasantness of meeting you now.
Was I such a poor guest? I am now full-blown smirking. I am fully aware that I might die, but this is
To answer your question, I do not know. The oracles have failed us. Whatever the cause of this untamed entropy is, it has prevented us from seeing its inevitable end. So I return the question to you. What should happen should the bastion of one of the planes fall? Should my court fall, the entire plane will be unbalanced, with a plane of chaos on the loose, unkempt by the careful order that has been put in place for ages. I know not whether this divine gate, if that's what you call it, would survive. And it would allow many more things than divinity to spill through.
I can tell you from experience, Queen, that there is little worse than divinity.
And I believe you.
Tree, I believe that we should stay and force that gate to remain shut.
I was thinking the same thing.
There is a certain order to it that I appreciate. As much as I would like to impose myself upon the material plane, I think it best that I don't either. What I think best for you, young guardian, is that you return your charge to the plane from whence they came. They will not survive here long. Then, should you find an answer, you may return to me. Or you may carry on your adventures through the Prime Material. It matters not to me.
Oh, we'll nod. And we'll come to a decision.
She glances around and you see Frederick back, and he's kind of like doing the shack wiggle, shack and that cat in a gif, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I'm Googling it right now.
I'm imagining him sliding into the peripheral vision doing that.
Kind of, yeah. Oh, Devin, for reference, let me show you Frederick. That's him. And he's about 5 feet tall.
Oh.
He's great.
I really expected him to be taller. Okay.
He kind of wiggles his way out of the plant wall and stands at attention, but very subtly, like moving. And all the plants in the the plant creatures in kind of the upper deck of this court are all also active and moving at the same time. Very well. Frederick, please escort them to their charges. And prepare the next wave of advents.
Christina, I'm absolutely watching that video right now while Chase is talking of the shack wiggle with the cat. That is absolutely what I'm doing right now, Chase. Just letting you know.
Okay.
Just before we leave, I had one question for the Queen because I'm still sort of collecting myself.
Sure, sorry.
Queen, before I go, and your answer can wait as a down payment of sorts should we return. What happened to the Drow? Who failed to protect them, and who specifically is responsible for them?
The Drow. They meddled with things above their capability of control.
Find me a
were-
race that has not.
And they were ultimately betrayed by one they trusted.
Do you have a name?
Baranar True Silver. And as she says that, the room deadens with silence.
Somebody gotta write that down.
I'm writing that down. That only matters to me.
Yeah. Does Devin know about the ruin that was filled with elves? The one named Nubeni
Beeben.
Beeben?
Even
Beeben.
So, notably, Kitcherlorn,
Hmm.
you luckily volunteered to stay back and shepherd the Cyclops for this very short encounter last session. But they came across a ruin by the name of Osilgun. That was no, hang on, that's not it. That's something else. Is it? Am I smoking crack? Hang on.
You might be smoking crack, sir.
dude, what the fuck? I want some crack.
This is Osana Lin. I'm sorry, two vaguely elvish names that start with O. Osana Lin. Your group elected to bypass the ruins of Osana Lin, and while you were passing by, Melifia was flagged down with an arrow with a message on it, and met some elves who were hiding in the Feywild and had lost their guardian
When you
and
say
had been
elf,
trapped here.
They were drow specifically. I have them written as drow trapped in ruin without guardian. I have it explicitly marked as come back to this plot hook, Nikki. So I'm just throwing you that plot hook, Devin, if you want to.
have you told? You probably shouldn't tell
Yeah.
Kitcherlorn that. That's
No,
probably not a good thing to tell him.
We definitely told him. Because we talked about it when we got back. Because I distinctly saying that we spoke to a drow and they have let us pass. So you would know.
Because I was piloting Kitcherlorn at that stage,
Yeah, no, I figured.
we moved on.
Yes. So you
I-
know
I-
about this place.
Is that on the way here type of thing?
That was on the way here, yes.
But like on the way back, we would have to somewhat go near here to go there.
No,
That
because we
entire-
are.
I know
that
where it's
entirely
the
changes.
But
Yeah.
yeah, so
We-
so we're
we-
going back.
We might not actually go past it because because the Feywild is constantly changing, our way back might be different and it might not be on our way back anymore.
Uh-huh. So yeah, Kitcherlorn changes his stance. We're coming back here and we're asking for directions to them. Just
I mean, we're coming back here to we're coming back here to help the queen with her war, right?
yeah, but before it was to help her with the war. Now I don't give a shit about the war. There might be
Well-
someone I care about in there.
Okay. Duly noted.
I'll give you a shorthand list on who. I'll count it off on my fingers for people in current time that Kitcherlorn cares about. You'll notice my fingers are in a fist. There
Oh.
is. Well, no, that's not fair. Tyre's there.
Tyre's there. My bad, Tyre. Forgot about Tyre. Well,
All right.
All right, so it sounded like Titania was saying take them back to their charges. So we're going. Are we
yeah,
going
take
back
back
to
the charges and then we're coming back here. Is what's happening.
In a flash, you guys are outside of the dome, the court of the queen, and all of you kind of reeling from the immense psychic pressure that was on your heads at that time. As you pop out into the internal structure of this tree, you're in a completely fucking different place. And as you walk up to this beautiful wall of vines through which there's this gentle steam floating, and you can smell like pleasant herbs on the air, and you find all the Cyclops kind of lounging in what appears to be a spa. The Fae are certainly known for their enjoyment of luxury.
Yep.
The Cyclops find themselves suddenly getting dressed and picking up their stuff again, and they're all kind of like looking around, like, "Oh, aren't we having a good time?" As they're putting their packs back on and stuff. Vonsog comes over, like pulling like lavender out from behind his ear.
What a good boy.
How did it go?
Very well. We should be heading off on our way as soon as we possibly can.
Do we have to leave? This place is kind of nice.
You do have to leave, unfortunately. You are not Fae. You cannot stay here.
But it's so nice.
That's her
Hopefully
way,
my-
Cyclops, of saying that you will lose your mind if you stay here for too long.
Oh. But
Tree, it's
really
very
nice.
easy if you just say it.
It's really nice here, though.
It is very nice, but hopefully my grove will be just as nice. Come.
You notice that the shaman is no longer with you.
Oh no.
Fuck.
I pinch my nose right between not my nose, but between my eyes. And Cyclops, where did your shaman go?
The shaman was
Why,
with us.
You had her last.
That is true, we did.
She was with you in the court.
She was with us in the court.
I turn to the left. Tree, where did our shaman go?
Last you
That
saw
I
her
do.
was in the court.
That
You-
I do not know.
I'll head back to the court to see if she's still there.
I would advise you not to.
I mean, I'm not going. I'm saying you should go.
Oh, you want me to go? I can see. I am going to. Is there any way for me to get back in, or have I been properly ejected out now?
You've been dismissed.
Yeah. Can I see if I can see if I can get if Frodrick's around?
He
Like,
is he is
he's
still
go-
with you.
Okay. Frodrick,
Of course, Guardian.
you know the elderly Cyclops that was with us?
Yes, she was requested to stay. I believe Sir Samath asked for her to stay.
Is that a permanent stay, or is that a should we wait for her?
I do not pretend to know the goings on of Samath.
Will she be returned?
If she is, you will know. I do not know. The will of the court changes constantly, Guardian.
I know. I hope you can put in word that if she is to be returned, that she may be returned to my grove. That's all.
I will see it done.
Let us go.
Tree, are your
Yeah.
charges so light that if one is lost like a puppy, we do not look for them?
She's
Were
not
your
lost.
human to disappear because of the court's whims, would we simply leave him behind?
She's not lost. She's exactly where she is meant to be.
This is why I do not like the Fae or its people.
That's theist.
She will be brought back.
Wow, you're
In time.
just coming on now that Control might be a tad racist.
That's plainest?
That's
Yeah.
plainest?
That's anyone that's not Dragonist? Fuck. That's crazy though.
She may be returned in time. Or she might stay and become one of us.
Uh-huh. I think Controller walks off, already done with this conversation.
Mhm.
Let's go.
So, plans. Do you guys want to just head back to Meliphia's Ebwin and go and make the transition back to the Feywild, or back to the Prime Material?
Not like
I
we
think-
have much of a choice.
I think that is the plan. We're going to set them up to succeed by. Well, my plans to set them up to succeed is now gone because fucking shaman lady's gone. But I mean, I'm gonna set them in the direction of the mountain that they can call home, and then we're gonna come back here. I think because Kitchellorn says we're coming back, and he's already said we're coming back, so I don't think we have much of a choice anymore.
Wait a damn minute. I just want to
understand something. Wasn't our original objective to use the Feywild as like a means of transit that would get us to Melifia's Grove faster, and we would drop the Cyclopses off there?
Yes,
Yes.
that is exactly what we're doing.
We're getting as close as we
Oh.
can because it's not super precise.
But they're mountain dwellers, and there's a mountain range. Nikki's Grove, Melfia's Grove, butts up against a mountain range.
Yeah, so
Got
we can just
it.
set
Okay,
them
this
into
whole
the mountain
time-
range.
Okay, for the past 15 minutes, I thought like this conversation was, ah, dang, and we were just gonna like drop them off fucking somewhere. Okay, okay.
No,
right,
they're
good.
my grove, and there's a mountain behind it, so that they're
Got
going
it.
to be up in the mountains, and they can look over my grove. That is the
All
plan.
right. I'm cool with this. So long as we're not leaving, so long as we're not leaving
We're
little
not-
Timmy in the
we're
middle of
not-
Highway 6, I'm cool. Okay,
We're not leaving. We're not leaving little Timmy lost in the mall. Okay.
cool.
That is
Okay,
not-
got it.
Okay.
Excellent.
So, Melifia, we'll just hand wave most of the rest of this unless you guys have something specific you want to do here. You make it back to your Ebwin, guiding the rest of the Cyclops up.
I have before we pass through the tree, so we're on the tree on my side. Is there like a particular shaman, a particular Cyclops here that I can tell might be inclined towards druidic magic, and if so, because there might be a chance that they might be shamanless for the foreseeable future?
Make an insight check.
Christina,
Oh right,
make an
yes.
insight check, please.
That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing.
Christina,
Insight. Where is it? There it is.
can I
Plus 9.
use? I'm willing to burn a 5th level spell slot of Commune Nature if that helps me find one of them that might be inclined towards druidic magic.
Well, you can do it as a ritual for one, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, can druids do rituals by default, or do you have to have?
I think I have to have the ritual feat to be able to do it, so I don't think I can do Commune with
Okay,
Nature
let me
as a
go- let me-
ritual.
I have the player's handbook open. Let me go find druid real fast.
Because I've been burning spell slots for it, because I'm pretty sure that it's only wizards that can by default ritual cast.
You can cast a druid spell as a ritual if it has the ritual tag and you have it prepared.
Okay, well I have it prepared, so I can
Yeah,
ritual
yeah.
cast that.
Okay.
Can
Yeah,
I?
there's one class. I know there's one class that spell like a full caster that does not get ritual casting. I just don't know which one.
Is it Warlock?
Sorcerer?
Bard?
So a sorcerer doesn't
Warlock?
inherently have ritual cast.
Sorcerer doesn't.
Uh,
They also don't have very many ritual spells. I don't think Bard gets it either, actually.
Bard doesn't get it, but they're not like. Our bards are full casters. Never mind.
They are
Oh,
full
I forgot.
casters. Spellcasting ability. Nope. Ritual casting. You can cast any Bard spell as a ritual.
Depends how shit they are at playing music, in which case they might be a ranged attack class.
Yeah, if I can use Commune with Nature to maybe sense even the smallest inkling of druidic magic potentially in any of these
Okay.
these cyclopses.
Go ahead and make so using sense with nature or commune with nature. You extend your senses to while you're still in the Feywild. Your heightened senses to the mortal minds around you of these relatively simple Cyclops. It must have been sorcerer that I was thinking of.
You're still on this.
Allow you. I was still scrolling. Yeah.
Okay.
This will allow you to make a insight check. I'll say with advantage.
Okay.
Christina, if you would.
Thank you, Christina. I
got
appreciate you,
you.
Christina. I love you, Christina.
Uh,
Oh, I'm trained in insight. That's helpful.
16.
16. You extend your senses through them and you detect the very faint beginnings of what might be eventually a magic capability. But at present there are none who have the capability to cast. You have that
I
kind
just
of
need a
seed of
seed.
potential, especially
Yeah.
because of the nature of the Feywild that you've been traversing through. The difference could be the time that you've spent here.
Okay.
So you identify that there might be some with the possibility, but you couldn't tell which ones right now.
Okay. Just as a precaution, I'm going to take one of the seeds from my tree from the Feywild side, and I'm going to take a branch, and we're gonna go across to the other side.
Okay.
Yeah.
You, Malafia, to roll a D100. So,
Okay.
Christina, I
Well,
suppose.
D100.
I don't like it when you
So-
do that shit.
/ roll space D100. Should
Oh
work.
fuck.
13.
Yikes.
So, seeing Melafia's Ebwin on this side, which actually I don't even know if I still have. I had the picture of your
Win somewhere.
Ebwin, but yeah, I think it's on my laptop. Because the last time we used it, we were playing in person.
Yes.
Melfia opens up this wonderful portal on the inside of the tree that just sparkles and brings in energy from all points of the land around it, and the boughs of the tree kind of bend down and give this canopy some kind of enclosing presence. And as the Cyclops pile into this tree that they should not fit in by all rights, but they pile into this and somehow all fit in at the same time, as well as you guys, and Vonsog and his 2 remaining pets.
Alright, the mammoth came with us. I
The
fucking
mammoth and
forgot.
the wyvern, yeah.
Yeah.
And for a moment, you guys get that. Why are we standing in a tree? Why are we here? I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw with
I-
advantage.
Oh
What about-
dear. Oh, with advantage.
Wait,
Thank God.
does Mel?
Do I get
Does that
super
include me?
Does that include
Does that
Mel?
Do I
include
get,
me,
uh,
Chase?
No, Melfi, you're immune to it.
Okay, okay.
Alright,
Okay, so I
wisdom
don't need to use mental barrier. I
save
get advantage.
At advantage, okay.
Ooh, that
What am I dropping today? Oh, you boys out here.
Well,
Boy,
that's not
wise
good
as
for
shit.
the gator.
All this means is y'all might not remember ever going into the Feywild. That's all. Oh man.
So
Who howdy?
Oh, hey, if Kitcherlord doesn't remember about the drow. Oh, but he rolled a 20. He's
I
fine.
mean, you gotta.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 20. You ain't making me forget shit. You got me fucked up.
You got me fucked up.
the Cyclops come through, and only about a third of them are like, the rest of them are all like, why are we standing in this tree? Oh hey, it's Tree and the guys who helped us. Where's our shaman?
Oh, no.
Where are we?
Oh.
Man, it's hot. And you see them like kind of filtering out, like it's really cramped in here, and the group of you filter out. Joe, you made the DC.
Oh, I did? Holy
Um,
shit.
This is important, Chase. Did Tyre make the DC?
Oh, you know what? Let me. Where's his fucking stat block?
I'm
Well-
walking up next to him and kneeling next to him, waiting until his eyes focus again so I can ask him.
Yes, he
I
did.
do.
Yeah, he comes to, and he's kind of looking around at Vonsog. Vonsog's fucking confused too.
What are the odds that he failed a wisdom check?
Yeah, the
Oh.
Cyclops only have -2 wisdom, and that's with advantage. Yeah, the Cyclops. You guys emerge. Kitchelorn and Joe for the first time seeing Melafia's Grove, and you see a small buildup of loam. The sun is high overhead. Miraculously, all of you guys actually made the save. But the Cyclops come out, and they're the about the third that are remembering are. This is in giant, and Vonsog kind of loosely translating, like they're mostly confused why we're here, but there's about a third who get it, and there's, I better speak to them. And you see Duthor come up behind Vonsog and kind of grab his shoulder, and you can see her like nodding, like, you can do this, dog.
Aww.
We have a new leader. Oh my god. Great.
And he walks up to the group to kind of stand on a large root, which gives him about a foot of height over the others. And he shouts out in Giant.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys.
Fucker.
We're gonna build a home here. It's gonna be great, guys. It's going to be great.
Sorry. Good night.
Oh, well timed. Well, golf clap, Devin. Good shit.
He's so
Oh.
pleased with himself too. That's the best part.
Oh,
He's so
that
Everyone
was
pleased with
sees
himself.
all of this stuff except
Done
for
by the
Sloth
Goonies.
from the Goonies.
all of it, every bit of it.
Comes back around, man. He comes back around.
Yeah. He shouts out in Giant a couple of sentences, and they're all paying attention to him, and they're all kind of nodding along. And you hear a couple voices pipe up, and it's one of those kind of skinny, like hunters that was at the back of one of the groups. And a couple of the giants around him, as soon as this hunter speaks up, a couple of the giants around him are all like, "Yeah, hey, and Von Sog just utterly, like, his face kind of drops, and he just looks back at you guys. They don't know why we're here, and they don't want to stay here. Those guys. What
Remember either.
Say again?
Do you not remember either?
No, I remember, but they don't, apparently. How do I... They don't believe me. I said that we were given this new place to stay up in the hills. They don't... They're asking where our home is. What do I tell them?
Do they not remember the things that occurred before?
He asks them in Giant, and they answer with a short reply. Yeah, they wanted to defend our home.
Your home is gone. There is no home there anymore. It was razed and burned to the ground.
Oh.
You
He's-
can translate
he
that for
repeat-
them.
Yeah, he repeats that, and a kind of hush goes across. A kind of whisper goes through the crowd. Cyclops whispering. It's still like normal talking.
Hey guys.
Hey, you guys.
Hey guys.
Just really quiet Sloth from the Goonies. Well, if I'm not good at this. Should I? You see him visibly like fidgeting, and he kind of pulls Amunet close, and Tyr has now crept up behind him and is kind of putting his head under Von Sog's elbow.
I'm also gonna put a hand on his shin. Can I reach his shin?
Yeah, you can reach his shin.
Yeah, I'll just give him a comforting hand on the shin. You will become good at this.
Okay. And everybody surrounding, and Duthor comes up to the front of the. She kind of pushes her way to the front of the crowd for a second, and you can hear her just kind of bellow, "Von Sog,
What? Can
Von
we-
Sog." She starts it through the crowd. I'm gonna roll check for her.
Can I also join in on the Von Sog chant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Joe-
gonna join in
Joe-
on the Von Sog
Joe
chant.
will too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and
gonna
roll.
I'm gonna fly up and glare at the ones that aren't saying Von Sog.
Kitchelord
Well-
assisting in the best way he knows how.
As the group Actually, Tyr kind of jumps up a tree next to you, Kitchalorn. Just like what doing kind of look on his face. With his
We are
deep
glaring
claws.
at the dissenters.
And you see him like narrow his eyes and squint out over the crowd, not really sure what he's looking at.
He's being
He's
helpful,
certainly-
damn it.
He's certainly more responsive than he has been. Like he definitely understood what you just said. And Duther rolled a natural 20, and eventually she kind of like she looks to one of the smaller males beside her and literally just shoulder checks him.
Yes. Yes, good girl, dude.
Yes, queen.
Fuck him up. Yes,
and-
queen.
And he kind of raises his hand. Vonsog.
You're good. Good job, Duthor.
And
She's a
and
queen. I
turns,
like her.
He turns back, and behind you, Melifia, he's looking at the tree, the large your Ebwin behind you, and he walks over to it. He almost like pushes you aside for a second, and he reaches up and runs his fingers down the bark, and just faintly inside the bark, in the grain of the wood and in the lines of the wood, you see a vaguely humanoid form disappear back into it. Vonsog's height, a Cyclops.
Vonsog's what?
Vonsog's height. Same height as him.
Yep.
Cyclops' height and proportions. And behind, clattering to the ground, is a long staff.
It's the elder staff, isn't it?
It is.
It's just a
And
random staff.
And he picks it up and kind of... Melifia. This is... We have no shaman.
No, you do not.
The rite of succession must be performed by a shaman. Will you do the honors?
Mel will nod.
Duthor can show you the... He's just stunned. Duthor will teach you the words. And over the next about half hour, the rest of the Cyclops are kind of bullied into... There were only about 6 dissenters. And Duthor visibly kind of patrols behind them at one point, and one of them, like, you can see a younger one kind of start to mouth off to her, and she just smacks him. And eventually she comes up and teaches you, Melifia, teaches you how to give the right of being the chieftain to one of the Cyclops. In her extremely limited common, but she's speaking mostly in giant and kind of gesture.
Okay.
And do you perform this rite for the tribe?
Yeah, I absolutely perform this right for Vonsog.
As the herbs are scattered around him and the fires are lit, very controlled fires, of course, in your forest. You end up lifting and striking the ground with this staff, which produces an audible and tenable reverberation through the ground for a moment. And then you touch it to Vonsog, and he opens his eye, grabs the staff, and stands up with it. And still kind of like hesitantly, like, I guess. Krekvog. He says first in giant, and then translates for you guys. Clan Krekvog. The Guardian, Melfia, has given us a new chance at life. And this place is sacred. She's a worker of miracles, and she has given us the miracle of rebirth. To you, she turns, and to your group. I must thank you. Had you not spared my life, my clan surely would have been destroyed. So I thank you. And should you ever have any need of Clan Krekvag, we will be here, watching over your grove. In the distance, you hear a high-pitched shriek. And then another. And he looks up. I think I still have taming to do.
She will nod.
We will tame these mountains. And I will tame the beasts within them. We will be here when you return, Great Guardian.
Shaman, she may not return. Or even if she does, you may not be around any longer to see her return. When you do find someone to take her place, give her these. I'm going to hand him the seed, and I'm going to hand him the branch.
Okay.
And, yeah.
It will be done, Guardian.
Take care now.
You as well. You have a lot of world still to explore. He turns, and Duthor's there waiting for him. The rest of the clan have started walking up into the mountains. And he looks up, and just as you can see a shadow pass overhead, you can see him kind of excitedly nodding to himself and pulling a net from his pack.
Oh, God. Wait, we might have to
Almanac.
let... go
Almanac.
on, sorry, Chase.
Tyr, come. Tyr is still hanging out with you up in the tree.
Cyclops,
and
hold a moment. I need to talk. I need to talk to Ty. Yeah, Cyclops kind of thing. That's great. I need to talk to Ty.
Whatever you're doing, cool moment you had there, but I need to talk to my dog, okay?
Hey, them's fighting words. Don't you call him a dog.
me at any party. That's great. That's great. You got a dog.
Do you have a dog? That's great.
I land on the branch next to him. Hopefully, he can hold both of us. That'd be fucking.
He's clinging onto the tree. He's much bigger than that. He's clinging onto the tree like koala bear style.
Got it. I kneel down so I'm closer to him. Tyr, we must part. I can no longer give you or share with you my own essence. You must cultivate what is already within you. When I return, I expect you to be a dragon.
He turns to he's looking at Von Sog and like looking back to you. There's a little gleam more personality in his eyes at this point. And looking back to you and looking at Von Sog and looking back to you. And Von Sog sees you two conversing so close. Drake. He's made a good recovery from when I found him.
Of course he has. He's a dragon.
You can see him kind of chewing his tongue and pondering. If I'm to lead this tribe, I will have many responsibilities on my hands that I am not used to. Would he be too much of a burden for you to care for?
I look up surprised at the offer. Cyclops, you would part with your companion.
He's a good one. But I hear more in the mountains ahead.
Tyr, the choice is yours. It will be dangerous with us. I have nearly died on more than one occasion, and I am a tad stronger than you. You would have to be fast, and you would have to learn faster.
He's his big kind of green eyes, like snake slit pupil eyes, are alarmingly close to you at this point. And he's understanding. He's understanding your words, which are or normally he kind of only understood your intent, but now he's really understanding your words. And he looks over to Vonsog, and he looks back to you, and he kind of flies down to Vonsog. He flies. He jumps out of the tree and glides down the 40 or so feet, and kind of lands in the dirt and grass there, flicking his tail tip kind of like a cat angry, like a not a happy tail wag. And Vonsog reaches forward and takes the kind of harness off of his neck. Rubs the scaly side of his face, and you see him point to you, and he turns his head back to you and jumps, and with one mighty leap and flap of his wings is airborne next to you, circles around you, and grabs the tree next to you. Vonsog turns and starts walking away.
Cyclops, hold that staff steady. They could do a lot worse than you.
He turns back to you. It's hard for a Cyclops to side eye you, but he tries to. He turns back and like looks at you out of the corner of his eye and smacks the butt of that staff on an exposed rock with a loud clack, and continues walking.
I put my hand on Tyr's forehead and send a pulse of power through it and say, your path is just beginning, Whelp. We'll make a dragon of you yet.
You can feel him shiver underneath your palm.
Come, we have some drought to save, and potentially the world along with it.
He jumps down off the tree and is kind of excitedly, treading the ground, kind of rhino stomping the ground a little bit beneath his feet.
Tree, Tyr is coming back with us.
Cue the How to Train Your Dragon music.
Exactly.
Dun, dun, dun.
Precisely.
All right.
As a meta note, I have no idea how we're going to handle this.
I can make him an animal companion. I technically have a page on my sheet for that.
For now, I'm going to continue to pilot him because his stats are not. I haven't quite figured out what I want to give him for stats yet because I think he's too strong as a fucking CR6.
And so the Elder Dragon joined us on our quest.
Yeah. He's the equivalent of a party of level 6 adventurers right now.
Yeah, maybe tone him down to maybe like a level 10 adventurer.
Yeah.
Did he almost one-shot me the first time we engaged? Because it was a
Yeah,
sneak
well, his
attack?
stinger attack does 2d6, 9d6 plus 4. Most of it is a con save for the poison.
So he's not fucking around.
He's not fucking around.
You can gimp him down to the equivalent of a CR 1 or 2, and then or whatever, and then as he is
As you dump
develops.
magic into him, yeah.
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 We start
I'll
at like a
figure- I'll figure
CR2
it
and go up, yeah.
I'll
What do you
figure it
plan
out,
to
yeah.
do?
Just so you all realize, you're about to have to deal with the rest of the campaign. Kitchelord's gonna have half of his spell slots for the entire campaign. This is about to be a whole ass thing.
What are your plans to do with the fucking giant? Well, not giant. A small fucking clan that's gonna be growing on a mountain. Is that mountain uninhabited, Chase? Do I know if that mountain is uninhabited?
You have no idea.
Wait,
Oh,
show us
fuck,
the
great.
map. Where is it? Where is it on the map?
Let me get the map up just a second.
Because this is
So,
important. Because we know more
The
about
Dragon's
the map now.
Spine.
Because
Uh,
I do know
so
that we
you
have to
guys
talk to the
went-
neighboring village.
So you guys went from here. Yeah, you went this way, then appeared here, and this mountain range is where they're headed. There is a city here, a reasonably large city. There's a town here, a town here, and a town here, and a big fucking military fortress right there.
What is over here?
Those are in the Bernheart, in the country, the Dwarven country. That is a large wasteland. Not that Kitchelorn knows that. But the rest of you, Despero certainly knows that. He had to travel it. He had traveled this way. Despero did, in backstory. And you don't go through that, you go around it. For Christina and Katie and whoever else has watched Critical Role, think the campaign 2 just outside of Jorhas, just outside of Roshana.
I'm blanking. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the name.
Something with bone spurs, the fields of something.
Yeah.
Big fucking wasteland.
The Wild West outside of the towns. Fuck all
Yeah.
for distance.
Yeah, it is utter barren, destroyed landscape.
Yeah.
Largely owed to one of the previous cataclysmic wars.
What do I remember was there before?
I'd have to go consult my notes, and I do not have that section quite prepared, so I'm not gonna.
I'm not the kitchen. I don't give a shit. It's on the other side of the mountains. I didn't even see it.
Remind me at the end of the
That was
session.
more
and I'll-
curiosity than anything.
Remind me at the end of the session, and I'll go dig up that page of my notes. Okay, so Melfia, do you want to go talk to Milgard, the town to your west? Nikki.
Yes,
There.
sorry. Hi. If you were
Yes.
talking to me, I had my earphones out.
Do you go to Milgard? It's Milgard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we need to go to Milgard because they're about to have some really big cyclopsy looking neighbors, and we need to make sure that it's not potentially a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, that's not good. Where did that go?
Where did what go?
Okay. It's a long story, but I had a box full of thumbtacks and they all just fell on the ground. I will be a few seconds.
no, oh no,
Me just a little bit.
do you know what you've just done, Devin? You've just caltropped yourself.
Well, no, I have a magnet. I'm just gonna get it with a magnet. Hold on.
That's smart. Yeah.
Good idea.
Okay. So also Groovy disappeared. I guess the queue ended. Let me add a new playlist.
Yeah. So Milgard's the one with the fuck. What were their names? The ranger, the ranger faction of the thingy majiggy.
Nikki, I have no
Yes.
idea.
Skogavordr. Skogavordr.
Skelga something or other. Skelga Order?
Skogavordr.
Okay. Skeletar Order. Got it.
Oh boy, where is that on the map? Or on
Is
my-
that is the town? It wasn't the town like east of it. It was that town that we defended from the onslaught of.
You defended Milgard from a Null invasion. That's when
Yeah.
Velt did his stupidity run.
Yes. The stupid sabotage everything run. Yes.
And it worked really well actually.
It did. So we need to head to Milgard then.
Okay, yeah. So Milgard also houses the Arcana Panoptical, which is lots of mages.
Yep.
It's the only other like strong presence of arcane research in Heaven's Reich, other than the college in the City of Heaven.
Yeah.
So yeah, you also. I'm reading my notes again because there's a lot here.
Yeah, it was the leader of this branch of the Skellige Order who we had contact with last time. I don't remember his name because I think
Ranger General Terrence Helios.
Terrence Helios. That's his name, Ranger General.
Ranger General Terrence Helios is the head of a human ranger in charge of the small armed force known as Skogavordr, the local branch of Helgavordr.
Yeah. Well, what's his name spelled again? Tenneth what?
Taranth,
Taranth.
Taranth, Helios.
That's right. Okay. So that's who we need to go find. See, I'm trying to think about how we approach this topic. Like, how do you approach? Hey, I know that you're just like minding your own goddamn business over here, but I may have brought an entire fucking small village of Cyclopses to be your next door neighbors. You don't get a say in this. Haha. Don't bother them and don't bother and they won't bother you. Haha.
That might not be a bad way to start. I mean, we're gonna have to broach the conversation's gonna happen. May as well like lay it on the table.
Well, you can't.
I'm just trying.
You can't do "don't bother them, we won't bother you" because they're not at an upstanding position. I would recommend finding something that represents a mercantile division and get some sort of trade agreement going. Because if money's involved, they're less likely to attack.
We should probably roleplay this out.
It's about a half a day's travel
Well,
to. It's about a half day's travel to Milgard from your grove. You guys could accelerate that somewhat by various forms of polymorph or whatever if you want to move faster. Or you could just walk.
I could now potentially go really fast.
You can. You do not have a saddle or any way of actually controlling that.
Control is for the weak. You just aim and go.
Set going. Well, okay, so I can polymorph myself.
Yeah, you
No, I don't even have to. I can wild shape. You can polymorph. Can I polymorph Joe and then wild shape? Would
Yeah.
that? Okay. So then we can get there really fast. And Kitchelorn can ride Tyre.
It would
Does
be a
that sound
pretty
like a
short
plan?
trip. It would be a pretty short trip, so you could. I'll say that you can't ride him for longer than about an hour at a time,
Because I got to hold on to your life. Yeah.
because you got to hold on for dear life. Otherwise, you'll be risking exhaustion.
So, this is purely a magic town, or is it a proper town with all of the?
It is a proper
It's
city.
a town. It's a town with all the fixins. And Melfia and Despero inform you that it is basically the only place that elves are known to be in Hedensreich, which, for your reference, Pencil, Hedensreich is this entire country.
Yeah, south of the non-range.
Yeah. And then the Bernhardt, and then the Praulum dynasty. Just
We
for
got the no fire trade route.
and in case you're wondering where the other group is, they were here.
Where?
I want you to note something, Chase. Okay, you are drawing
Oh.
entirely with red on this map, and there's a lot of red, and I don't know where you're fucking
know.
what red you want me to look at, sir. Could you pick another
So-
color?
Okay,
sir?
I have to draw in my dice
easy.
color.
This is easiest thing in the world. You see that blue circle? That's dwarf. This circle over here, it's fuck boys. This one over here is dragonborn. And then this
Religion.
You've
middle
just drawn a
thing,
penis.
That's the.
You've drawn.
What the fuck kind of what? I
Oh no, it's a person.
Jared,
It's a
dog.
person with a
If
face and a
anything.
nose. It's a person with a face and a nose and a mouth.
If that's what Nikki thinks a dick looks
I-
like, Jared needs to see a doctor.
No. Because look, if you think about it, if the H and the D are the balls, then the R is the cockhead. There you go. Like there, with the
Nikki,
extra red, there
What,
you
what
go.
is it,
Okay,
a pencil
stop
with
that.
a tennis ball stuck on the end?
Nikki, you are incriminating so much and putting so much evil on my dick right now, and you need to stop.
Anyway,
Oh, there's so many jokes to be made there, but I'm just gonna walk over.
You just fucking stare me right now.
Milgard is
Oh, it
about a
wouldn't
half a
be
day
it would be-
away, unless you guys make effort to go fast.
Okay, I'm gonna polymorph Joe into a giant eagle, and then
Too much?
me myself be.
I'm gonna say this. You polymorph her, much to her not wanting to do this.
Yeah.
we have speed. Speed is of the essence, and then I'm gonna be shape into a giant eagle, and then I'm guessing you're gonna get on. Kitchelorn's gonna get on Tyre, and then you're in charge of polymorphing yourself, Jared.
We're assuming a lot here, so I gotta really quick just pump the brakes. Tyre, is it all right if I ride upon you to the nearest town?
He
I
kind of
intend to get you armor and a saddle befitting.
he kind of wiggles uncomfortably at the thought, but like tests his wings and like go ahead and make a persuasion check for me with advantage because of your heritage.
Okay. Right, I definitely remember where I put that. There. That's perception, that's performance, that's persuasion. Oof.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Dropped an 8, Jesus.
It stayed. It hovered on a 20 for a second.
Yeah,
He-
dude, I saw that. I was really
He eventually kind of like he kind of sulky teenager like lowers his head and kind of puts his chest down on the ground so you can get on. And then he
There's
stands
no
up.
Need to be like, there's no need to be like that. And I let the magic of haste go in. We could go fast.
At that, his wings start beating. Haste only lasts a minute.
That's fine. We're about to go real fast.
He moves at 480 feet around for 1
I
minute.
believe we did the math. That's 65 miles an hour, isn't it?
Ish. Or I think it's like 55, but it's fucking fast. And the three of you eagles just see him fucking zoom. You guys can move, I believe, 80 feet in a movement. So you can cover 160 around. So he quickly loses you. And then a minute later, with your sharp eagle senses, I suppose, as you guys fly up, you see the small path of broken saplings and churned dirt.
We did. I would like to assume that we veered upwards in compensation. I
you're
just
just
imagine. I imagine controllers. I feel like we forgot something. I just don't know what. And then just
And then
imagine
his muscles lock up. Yeah, that's Tyre didn't know that, and he was just racing through the trees at breakneck pace, not listening
Okay.
to you. Your persuasion check wasn't that great.
Oh, so
Like, yeah,
giant
we
eagles
tried to do
move. We move 80 feet per round. If we're double dashing, that's 100
So it's
and
160.
160 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're still losing by
oh,
sheer number.
by you're moving a third the speed.
Yeah. We're still
Um,
losing.
So he kind of shakes his head, and as the eagles catch up, he kind of nips at you, Kitcherlorn.
I'm just. I remember I saw a dragon do the very same thing. That was great, but now we have learned we go up next time.
He sulkily he stretches his wings and shrieks for a second.
Oh,
And
do
then
not
lift you back
sulk.
on.
It was fun.
He flies into the air and follows the eagles.
You know what Despero says to Melifia and
You don't say.
Joe, who are also
Oh wait, you're giant.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
you can't speak to us. Never mind. Go
yeah,
on,
yeah.
go on.
So I mean, all this is
Go
gonna
on.
sound like it's "Caw!" or whatever the fuck, but he says, "You think they're gonna be all right?"
I forget. Despero's actually smarter right now, I think.
Yes, correct. Well, let's actually see. Let's see. He probably is.
No,
Let's
the
see.
same, because
To be
giant
fair-
eagles are 8 int, so the same
Oh,
intelligence.
okay.
Oh, we're the same. We're the
okay.
same.
Same
Exactly
We're
the
good.
same.
We're
then.
good.
To be fair, if you guys are close enough to see it, this might be the only time you've seen Kitcherlord laugh.
Yeah.
That's great. That's man.
Yeah, he gives the "Caw!" to the homies. Like, they gonna be all right. He's gonna. I mean, can he drive that thing?
Joe has a look of I don't care. I just want to stop being a bird.
Why am I this? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Bird with the face of a crocodile.
No,
Oh,
don't do
no.
it.
So fucking horrifying.
That definitely is somewhere for sure.
That's not.
What did you find, Chase?
This is the picture I found.
That's the don't worry about it voice.
This is the first picture I found.
Oh no!
Well,
that was good. Okay. So, after an hour of very swift travel, you guys make it to eyesight to visual range of Milgard, this city kind of between the mountains here in this pass. And as you guys look at it, those of you, so Joe and Kitcherlorn mostly, it's a very tall town, kind of climbing up into the hills on either side, up into the mountains. And it guards this narrow passageway, this narrow road that leads up through the pass and presumably out the other side into those wastelands. The gates here the walls are made of stone and heavily reinforced, and you can see on the tops of them two very prominent guard towers that are new to Despero and Melifia, that appear to be armed with some kind of cannonade, some kind of anti-infantry cannon, possibly. And you notice immediately the walls are moderately well patrolled by I'd say upwards of 20, just on the main gate, upwards of 20 very brightly gold armored soldiers. And as you guys fly up and around the kind of final bend to see the place, you see and feel the thrumming of something you've never been close to in the air. As you look up and see a gigantic wooden structure with 3 large blue crystals suspended from equidistant points on it. A giant airship floating above the town.
Shit.
that's new.
We should probably land and go investigate.
I take this as a teaching moment and say, Tyre, that is a city of mages. You must be concerned around mages, for their weapons tend to be invisible. Expect a shield around that city, and expect flight to not save you unless you are above the clouds. Their use of an airship speaks to air superiority. This is an opponent that you treat with some degree of respect when it comes to their prowess. until you learn their magic. You will learn.
He kind of chirps back to you briefly while flying through the air. Again, wyverns don't have particularly graceful flight, but they are fast.
I've actually I actually remember reading a book specifically regarding militarized dragons, and a lot of them couldn't hover. So when they wanted to talk, they would just fly in a circle while looking at the person in the middle.
Right. Yeah.
So I was imagining something similar. Just
Yeah. Wyverns cannot hover, and they can only barely gain altitude straight up. They kind of have to. They kind of have to spiral up.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay, so as you guys approach, you guys want to land on the road outside, or you want to try and land in the on the tower where you guys previously landed with your griffins, Melifia and Despero.
I think it might be a bit rude to like just show up and like unannounced take up the helipad. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think that might-
Killer wasn't there for that. What's the helipad? Hold on.
There, so
it's the-
you've never seen this town before, but Melifia and Despero have. There is a griffin roost that they landed on last time.
Mm-hmm.
When they had a rent a griffin from Heaven's Reich, or from the city called Heaven.
If I have dealt with griffins before, what is their interaction with how territorial are they? Because I don't feel like starting a shit show.
They are not particularly happy to see a predator like a wyvern, and this region you have heard wyvern screeches and griffin cries. There's definitely a predator-prey relationship here.
Yeah, I think
I'm
we land
gonna-
outside the gates and then approach from outside the gates.
Yeah, directly in front, like enter through the front door so as not to arouse suspicion, because that's what I was holding back because we were
So
talking
as
about other
not to
things. But if
rouse
we just
suspicion, I bet.
if we just drop into the middle of town, 3 giant eagles and a wyvern, they're gonna be like, "We're under attack! We're under fucking attack!" Right? We
That's
should walk into the
exactly
front
what they're
door.
gonna think. Yep.
Especially since nobody in this country rides wyverns.
Yep.
That said, before we do get back down to the ground, I want to avail myself of the opportunity presented by just being up this fucking high. Do we notice anything new? So we see the cannonade that wasn't there before. We obviously see the big ass ship. Do we notice anything conspicuous about the state of the town itself, or is it otherwise business as usual?
Make a perception check with the eagle's perception, which
Yep.
also means advantage.
Yep. It is +4 with advantage. Cool.
Well, 4 with advantage?
Eagles have keen
+4
sight.
with-
Oh, plus. I thought +4. I thought he rolled a 4 with advantage. I'm like, what?
And I just fucking killed myself. All right. Perception. We're gonna have to make
Here,
this
when
a
picking a
+5.
fight, note the guards on the wall. Notice the cannons. Notice the armor they're wearing. All of these will be important when a fight breaks out.
13.
Jesus, still only 13.
Yeah, not fantastic. So you peer down at this town that you've once seen, and you remember being on that wall and defending it from the rampaging gnolls. And actually, as you guys fly over this forest, you notice that the burn scars are still finally starting to heal. It's only been a couple of months since your foray into Melifia's Grove and then the Gnoll Temple that followed. The wildfire still tore this place apart.
Tree, what
Desperate.
happened to that forest?
She's an eagle right now. Despero, as you fly in, two things catch your attention. You visited very briefly the Arcana Panoptical last time. From here, you can see that its grounds are tall, and you can see the building. You couldn't last time. Last time, you guys had to walk very, very close to it and then be let in to even see the building from a distance. You can just see it. The kind of concentric circles, like cake tier looking 3-story building. The other thing you notice is the Temple of the Arkhard, which was constantly under construction, is basically not there. You look
Not
down and you
there?
see kind of Yeah, it's not there. You see the ground floor. You see the ground, the very base of it, the outside kind of square, vaguely like marketplace looking outside of it, but you see no upper floors. You see no. The place was like 8 stories tall last time you were here. It ain't.
Huh.
You notice.
So one building's visible that was invisible before. Another building has seemingly disappeared.
You also notice, especially on the Temple of the Arkart, a large presence of those gold armored figures.
So does it look like it's been like significantly damaged and broken, or that just construction halted?
It just ain't huge anymore.
Question,
That-
Chase. Like in game time, how long was it since the last time we were there? Like a couple weeks ago, maybe?
I'm gonna say 2 months, and that's probably too long, because we have not had a lot of actual days pass. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess about 2 months.
Okay. Okay.
All right, bird noise. Read as. Let's go to the fucking ground. We got some shit to talk about here.
Yeah.
All right, Despero dives.
Yeah, you guys land on the road ahead, and there are where you guys land. You guys directly on the road. There are a number of those same gold armored soldiers kind of patrolling the road. I'll say a group of 4 of them.
What's the race?
From as you guys get closer, you can tell they are human.
I gotta say something real quick before we get into the nitty gritty and start talking to the populace.
Yeah.
Aren't we just the coolest? Like, think about it. We're lofting down as 3 giant eagles and a dragon on top
Dude,
of another
it's
dragon.
true. It's true. We are fucking killing it on the Cool Brigade. Like that is.
Yeah, it also
We
means
are fucking
we have
killing it.
we have also, I just thought about this, uniquely strong capacity to travel long distances over the dragon spine. We are just such the coolest. All right, anyway, Despero's going
Also-
to end his.
Also, Jared, what did you think of that picture I sent you?
That
Stop
shit's
sending
cursed as
nudes
fuck.
to each other for 5 minutes. Goddamn.
No, I wish it was nudes. Nudes would have been great. This is not nude. This is, in fact,
Just, the timing was great. Stop sending nudes, and then he responds, "This is cursed as fuck."
this is the platonic
It's o-
opposite of nudes.
okay.
I promise you.
It's
Um,
okay. I sent it to Chase. It's fine.
Despero is going to end his polymorph a few feet above the ground and like end the 3-point landing. You know, hit the ground real hard, just for no other purpose than to look really fucking cool.
Superhero landing.
Yeah, as you
Yeah.
as you hit the ground, you feel the kind of weight of that topsoil crack underneath you.
Fuck yeah. You know, wait for everybody else to go to the ground.
Tyre, it is important to land on firm ground. However soft the grass might be, you will lose your footing.
He angles and turns in from the kind of soft edge of the tree line and lands on the road. His back talon digging a small furrow.
That is good. You will get better over time. Just takes practice.
He kind of awkwardly lets you off his side.
I brush down his scales and make sure none of them are pinching.
Mhm. If a wyvern could purr,
Thank you, Tyre. That was enjoyable, especially the crash. I say as I sort of dance out of range of his nipping teeth.
Oh well, gracefully
Melfi and
shift
Joe.
back into a tree.
Yeah, Joe will just
Yeah.
land in a tree as well, and then like try to figure out how to get on the ground
And then-
while still a bird.
Oh,
Like,
right.
Glare at Melifia, like change me back.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Dude,
so
Well,
so you
so
land
I'm
on a
gonna-
nice
I'm gonna
low
land-
low branch of like an oak tree.
Yeah.
Yep. Mel's gonna gracefully like set herself down and turn around and go, "Oh, right," and then like undo polymorph.
Joe, you fall out of the tree. You
Oh,
turn back
shit!
into
Yeah, I figured.
a 300+ pound crocodile with full armor. Well, actually, you don't wear armor, but with bone shit, and crash to the ground.
She's gonna hit like on her back, and she's gonna get up and be like, "Good, I prefer this."
Yeah, the branch just completely just just completely snaps
Oh,
under,
no.
under the transformation.
Malafia, roll initiative.
Yeah.
Shit.
Joe
Um,
pulls out her
with-
axe. We're having chicken tonight.
With no small amount of noise made by you guys, the four kind of patrolling turn around and face you, before they kind of look at each other and start like trotting back on the path that they were heading back into town.
Good for them. We continue heading into town.
Okay.
That-
As you reach the gates, this group at a trot ahead of you, they make it into the gate before you guys, and the gate closes.
Mhm,
Oh.
Naturally.
As you approach, the what appears to be an officer steps out from the top of the gate and leans over the edge. Hail, what business have you here?
Despero
Mel will
responds.
slowly.
Go
I'll
ahead,
let
go.
Despero do this. Never mind. No, you do this.
Okay. Despero
Mel's just gonna
responds with
wait.
his
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Despero responds with his inside voice, so they probably can't hear him at the top of the fucking gate, but he probably doesn't realize that. Oh, I don't believe it is hailing. It's actually very much a sunny day.
Oh,
The weather is not nearly that inclement. And then he looks over his shoulder at Malafia.
I brusquely ignore him and also ignore the guard. Tyre, you'll notice that they've closed the gate. They've taken a defensive posture. Expect archers on these buttresses above us. Flight would be difficult here. We must first try diplomacy and intimidation.
I like diplomacy and intimidation, not or.
Ah.
We wish an audience with Terrence Helios, the Ranger General. Would that be possible?
I think not. I think you'll find he's a bit preoccupied.
Preoccupied with what? May I ask?
You're not from around here, are you?
No, I'm from a couple of miles that way, and I'm gonna point towards the grove.
What was your first guess, human?
I'd like to note that they can see it. That I'm a tree. I'm a fucking tree. Like,
Yeah. Well, let me tell you what. What business do you have for Ranger General Helios? And I'll deliver the message to him and see if he wants to come out.
I'd rather deliver this personally. It is a important matter to do with my grove and with my forest.
Not so important that a
And
lowly
with your
guardsman
mountains.
not so important that a lowly guardsman like myself couldn't deliver it to him, could I?
Oh, it's mostly because I have met him before and we're in good rapport. It is a matter that includes subtlety and diplomacy.
Well, subtlety is just my middle name, so why don't you tell me what you came here to tell him?
Can I insight check? Is this guy like trying to like?
Absolutely.
Is the Ranger General not actually here and they've taken over? And are they in the garb of
Make an insight
Telos,
check.
what okay.
That is a 12.
Trees.
I'm sorry.
I don't get the sense that he's any kind of like hostile occupying force. I just think he's a douche canoodler who doesn't take you seriously.
He's looking
can I-
over the edge. Just you rolled reasonably enough to notice that he is definitely not wearing the so the Skogul Order, they wore like earth tones. They were like
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
camouflage colors. They were forest rangers. These guys are all wearing bright brass gold armor.
You are not of the Skeletor Order, are you?
What gave that away, did it? Now come on, I could find Ranger General.
Despero pipes up at this point.
How tall is the wall?
When-
The wall is, I think we set it to 35 feet, just so that Velt couldn't move it up it in one action.
Despero pipes up at this point. He's not looking at the dude, but he's at least speaking at volume now. But no, he's looking back over by the Griffin Roost, and he says, "When we were last here, The Griffin Roost over there, and he points on the battlements, was more staffed, but this cannonade was not yet established. The
Uh,
gates were thrown open to passers-by, and he points up at the ship way up in the fucking sky without taking his gaze away from the Griffin Roost.
Mhm.
Was not there.
I
Are
was
you under imminent threat?
Yeah, keep going.
Go
Sorry.
ahead, Christina.
I was gonna say, does Joe recognize the gear?
Yeah, that was what I was gonna ask next.
Joe,
I don't
you
think
do
Mel
not
Lumber will.
recognize the. Unfortunately, with Mel's kind of shit insight check, he recognized that it's not Skogul Vorder, but you do not recognize what it is.
Okay.
Um,
Joe has no
Can
history
I
or
launch
knowledge.
a different inquiry then?
you have no knowledge of this.
I want to sort of passive is a strong word. I want to go up, but without aggression, if you get what I'm meaning, like controlled ascent,
Sure.
to sort of get closer to eye level with this guy.
Okay, so it'll take you 10 seconds ish to fly that high, but you can do so.
Yeah, while I'm doing that, I'm speaking out. I'm sure that when you go to your higher ups later, whenever you get to it, and the armies and threats that we are attempting to warn you of are at your gates and battening down your walls and slaughtering your families, I'm sure they would love to hear why it took so long for you to get the message to them instead of simply allowing us through.
As you fly up, you notice that that behind and beside him there are two more soldiers who now have pulled up crossbows and are aiming them vaguely in your direction.
I while I'm talking, I want to sort of take a sidelong gaze, just passively, as if I'm just sort of looking about, just kind of get an eyeball for what's going on the top of the wall.
Make an intimidation check first and a perception check for me.
All right.
While he's doing that, can I ask you another question? That
Still rolled
airship
above a
that's
10.
above,
Hey.
does that look familiar to me? Because last time we were with the party together, right? There was an airship that came down and
It's
filled
true.
with people. Yeah.
It was
Uh,
perception.
does
right?
does it
Yeah.
look similar to that? Does it look like do airships have sails? Do they have flags? Do they have
You've
banners?
actually-
like
Actually, that's a good memory. I did not actually remember. You have seen this airship before.
so these are the
Oh,
literal
was it outside of
assholes
the
who would-
null hole?
Yeah,
It was
It was
outside
out
of
of
the
the-
null hole.
Yeah.
This is the
Ah.
Apocrypha.
it's
Right,
these
okay.
people. I remember. It's the same. Is it the exact same airship?
It's the same ship.
Okay, so it's the fucking Space Marines. All right.
It's the
So
Space
while,
Marines.
While,
It's the
they're,
fuck
while they're
nuggets.
figuring that out, Kitchler doesn't know. He doesn't care. I'm
Yeah, yeah.
mainly here just for a force assessment. That's really. I
You look up
care
and down
less.
the wall, and you see now that all the guards on the wall have heard this officer, wearing slightly more ornate, headgear, kind of Roman centurion style, or legionnaire, whichever one had the crown, the crest. You look up and down the wall, and you see that a number of other soldiers have kind of are tensing for a possible confrontation. A number of them have hands on light crossbows, and you see at back in the corners, you see two groups of two very lightly armored humans stand up. Humans and Dragonborn stand and kind of start motioning towards you guys. And one of them you see briefly casts a spell and sends it through and in preparation for something. I should correct. These are humans and Dragonborn.
To the. How, I'm trying to balance survival instinct with who Kitchlord is. Fuck it. What's the closest Dragonborn?
The closest Dragonborn would be one of the soldiers on the, I'll say, your right side of the gate, who has they have a large cross, like an arbalest, in their hands.
If he's further than like 30 feet, I want to cast Whisper at him. So just run my hand along my snout.
He's right along the border of 30 feet.
I'm gonna just call out in Draconic and say, I am saddened to see yet more of my ilk that have not evolved, and now to see that they follow this fairly insufferable human, to be fair. I'm saying this purely in Draconic, so if they decide
Yeah.
to relay it, that's on them.
Could you remind me of something, Chase? Was the Apocrypha like? I know they definitely weren't friendly to our party when we saw them last time, but
The
they definitely
Apocrypha-
weren't hostile, were they? They're from
So
heaven,
the-
aren't they?
They're from the city called Heaven. They are.
Yeah.
The Apocrypha is the kind of lead airship, the kind of flagship of the Sterveldi Solaris military.
Yeah.
They were not hostile to you, but they were not particularly friendly either.
I remember them not being friendly, but they weren't openly hostile.
They had
though, either,
helped
right?
you guys escape the Knoll Temple, but only after
Yeah.
starting the bombardment while you were still inside.
That's right. They're dickheads that helped us, but are not like they're not great. They're
not
they're
great.
still dickheads. Yeah, they're still dickheads.
Yeah, they're not. It doesn't sound like they're good or bad. It just sounds like a neutral party, military neutral party, which always comes across as dickish. To
The thing is, they weren't great though either, because we were under the agreement that we were meant to go deal with that. They knew we were in there, and they started carpet bombing the place while we were in there. After we explicitly told them not to.
Wait, what? I don't remember a carpet bombing.
That
No,
You
you
were
weren't
there.
there. It was different party.
Oh.
Different party.
Oh, okay.
Um,
you said while you were in there, I'm like, what the fuck?
No,
When did I miss a
no,
carpet
no,
bomb?
no. Different party.
Yeah, this was before you and Christina joined.
Yeah.
That was like session 5 or 6 that Nikki and Jared were with us.
Yeah.
Are you surprised that I remembered?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just look back to the human and say, what is it that your group stands for? Because I can tell by the chattering beneath me that they clearly have some level of distrust.
Let me backtrack one step though. The Dragonborn. What did you say to him? I see that there's some of you who've not still yet not.
Yeah, just more disappointment that the Dragonborn haven't moved forward, and to find out now that they're almost entirely beholden to an asshole. Effectively, I said insufferable human.
Yeah,
Could
yeah.
be translated as asshole.
He replies back in Dragonborn, or in Draconic. Boy.
I was gonna say, Joe hears Joe hears Kitcherlorn say that, and I'm like, oh no. So she's like, oh great.
She says in common immediately. Tree is like, ah shit.
So notably, this Dragonborn has neither wings nor a tail. And he as soon as you speak to him in Draconic, he, after flying up on your own wings, you see him take a step closer to the officer, aim his crossbow at you, and say, make a perception check for me. See if you hear him.
Yeah, that's not even good. Let's see how deaf I am today.
Boy.
Oh,
Hey.
That's pretty
That's
good.
not bad.
I actually have ears today.
You hear him say, in common, "Want me to ground him?" The commander, or the officer, looks to the side, kind of with this half-cocked grin. He looks at you. Knock him down. The Dragonborn is going to
Shit.
open fire on you.
No.
If I heard it, do I have a chance to cast a spell? Not offensively, but like a defensive spell?
Yeah, you'll see that. You did hear it.
Yeah. I
and-
just want to let you do Misty Step then.
Okay.
Just let the dragon crawl over me as I sort of turn translucent.
Sure. Okay, so it
God,
doesn't
what a-
matter. So he still had the crossbow zeroed in on you, and he just looks back at you and fires. And at the same time as he looks back at you, you get you heard what he said. You saw it coming, and so you managed to misty step, I assume, to the ground.
Well, not Misty Step, Ghost Step. The
Ghost step.
the-
Okay,
yes.
you turn transparent, translucent,
Incorporeal.
incorporeal. There we go. Okay. Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I gotta find.
Such bad news bears. I'm just throwing this out there.
Give me just a
This
moment.
is-
I need to find something.
That's okay. On a completely different note, this has gone from, oh, just a quick trip to figure this out, to, oh no, our neighborhood town that used to be really quite like nice to the rest of us has turned into a shit show. Like,
To be perfectly fair, it could have been a perfectly pleasant place, but then they looked down on Kitcherlorn, and that
it's definitely not a good place, because the last time we dealt with the Solvaldes Solaris people, especially the ones from this particular airship, they were dickheads. Like, they were big old dickheads. Like, they hella did not give a shit and carpet bombed us.
I think the most
Like-
salient thing that we've just learned, whether or not we were able to have a pleasant conversation with these assholes, is that the Skolgov Order don't control this area anymore, which means
No, they don't.
which means any chance we had at like doing diplomatic relations on behalf of the Cyclops are either gone or under such a completely different context that like we have to completely rethink our approach. Frankly speaking,
Wait.
we would have to be fairly diplomatic, because you will also remember that someone decided to point out the direction and distance of her growth.
and
I mean,
she
the
said I'm
thing
over
is-
from that
The
way.
thing
She didn't-
is, yeah, I was vague about that, but also, like, if the denizens remain the same, there's a mutual understanding that that area is kind of like, don't go that way.
Yeah, but the denizens don't
'Cause-
matter. The military does.
That's true. But my grove is also still protected by similar Fey magic, so they can go get lost and enter the Feywild and then die in the
I
Feywild.
thought we already
like that's
cleared that these guys are totally willing to carpet bomb an area and burn
Yeah, that's
forests to the
true.
ground.
That's true. Wait, our characters don't know that there's been a civil war between the Solvaldes Solaris and
No.
something else, right? We don't.
Kittlor don't even know who the fuck those two people are, so that means fuck all to me. I'm purposefully trying not to learn about that because I
Yeah,
want to
so-
act with the same
so-
ignorance as anything.
So we wouldn't know that this is an active civil war and military takeover, do we?
You
Like,
don't know.
that-
No.
No. Fuck. No, I think we're about to find out, aren't we? Shit.
Oh boy.
It's worth noting that the people who burned shit down weren't these guys, it was the gnolls that they were killing. That said, I'm
Not the same people
Fairly
even at
certain
all,
some-
Jared.
Hmm?
It's not even the same people. The people that lived here before were Skelgo whatever? Skelgo Veras?
Skogul Vorder.
Skogul Vorder. These are the people from heaven. They're the military order from heaven. These are Solvaldes Solaris. They're different, Jared.
Yeah, Storvali
yes, I'm
Solaris
aware.
is
I'm
the people who worshipped Pelor.
Yeah, they're
Yes, I'm completely aware. I was just referencing what Devin said earlier about, well, these people are willing to burn forests down, and that's why I noted, well, no, that was technically the gnolls.
I mean, carpet bombing next
Remember-
to burning something down. That's
Yeah, we were in a hole and we were going to sort it out, and then they proceeded to carpet bomb the hole that we were staying in, or trying to figure out.
Right, I get that.
Well,
But remember that the fire that was raising everything was like, it like had this corrupted
Yeah,
influence. It wasn't a normal fire.
No, I understand.
What I'm trying to
just
say
saying-
is, the
they're still
Fey magic
equally
may
dickheads.
still be enough to protect our Cyclops homies.
That's true. Doesn't make them less of a dickhead though. They've still got big dickhead energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. It looks like we're about to get into a scrap, which honestly, I think this is more our way of doing things anyway.
Go ahead and roll
I
initiative
don't
for
think-
me.
Alright.
All of
Roll
us?
initiative, whatever for.
I mean, everybody, yeah.
Oh fucking
What?
Christ!
Come on, Chase. Are you trying to say that me insulting everyone on the battlements might have pissed them off enough to open fire? That's bullshit. and
Where's
you know it.
initiative
This
again?
is-
I'm trying to
this
remember.
Is the me.
Oh, there it
You
is.
for
On your
realsies, dude?
page.
Oh, hey, look, I got a 21 for Mel, so be thankful.
Yeah, but Mel. Oh my fucking god. Mel's not gonna be helpful going first. That's the problem.
16 for me.
What the fuck am I looking at there? Zooming in. Okay, got it. I saw only the green, and I thought the rest was negative space. I'm like, what kind of plant monster bullshit are we dealing with over here?
Where the fuck is my initiative? I think somewhere between entering and exiting the Feywild, I just forgot where that is.
It's next to your
under-
AC.
On the main tab.
Sure is. Thank you.
A lot of
We
16.
all rolled
Goddamn.
16. So I'm
Incredible.
guessing, so it's gonna be Kitcherlorn, Joe, then Despero. Because Dex, right?
Melifia is first, Kitchelorn, Joe, then Despero. Yeah. So Melifia, you're
Yeah.
first.
You just saw.
You don't seem like you really want to fight. We could totally just disengage and be like, well, that didn't go well.
Oh yeah, 100% we could just leave.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Mel?
Hold on, I'm thinking.
I want to change the music, Chase.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Can I use my action to attempt to, like, I don't know, like, diplomacy this shit? Just talk to them? Can I use my action to do that?
You can certainly try.
I mean, hold. Mel's gonna move forward with her, like, hands up for, like, them to stop.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Yeah, that's not great.
Alright, that's Joe's dice. Hold on. There you go. Mm, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Like, also mention, like, we're allies with the City of Heaven. Hold. And, like, I just kind of, like, try to throw out people that they might know, like, because I know that
Kitchelorn,
they're-
you are intangible.
Yeah.
The guy on the officer on the battlements shouts out, "He's a caster! Take him down!"
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. They don't like magic, don't they? Or
No.
is that something else?
And he's going to target Melifia with 2 attacks. The first is a natural 20, and the second is a 25 total.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, I have to be raging. Damn it! I was gonna try to help.
So a
8
total
on
of
a
15
crit
points.
is not horrible.
He rolled a 3 and a 2 on 2d6s. So he quickly looses 2 arrows at you guys. At Melifia. And he turns over his shoulder and, "War priests, get down there and stop them."
Okay. It's time for us to go. Hey guys, it's time
It
for
is
us to
this
go.
archer's turn. This archer is going to target. No, not like that. Archer. Archer's right there. That's a hit for Joe. There's damage.
Ouchies.
This one's going to move up and target Joe. That is a miss. 28. Where are you?
Top right.
This one's actually going to target Tyir.
What the fuck? You can't go after the dog, Chase. That's fucked up.
The 10-foot long or 15 to 20-foot long dog. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, yeah. He's still the
This
family
one's going to
pet
target
now.
Kitchlorn and fire just completely ineffectually.
Didn't even get to roll. Goddamn.
Well, he fires and it just passes through you regardless. This guy's going to run up and target Tyr. That hits. There's damage. This one runs up and targets not you. Melifia, that's a 21 to hit. Damage. 11 points of damage. This one, there's an entire wall full of these dudes looking at you.
Yeah.
And they fire, and it hits Despero. Kitchlorn, is now your turn. You become tangible again, right?
Yeah. There's the smart play, and then there's the play I really want to do.
Yeah,
We
let's
need to be
get into
smart
it.
right now because we.
Are we doing the intelligent thing and fucking off and
We're
coming
fucking
up with
off.
a strategy?
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
we're
100%.
fucking
We're leaving.
Okay.
But I should be smart.
Look,
I'm
trust
gonna
me,
fly-
I want to fucking get loose too. But let's not. Like, I've been looking at 5 of these dudes, like, oh, I seal wind strike them, I fucking intimidate this guy, I fucking jump across the battle and stab this motherfucker. Then I think about it, I'm like, man, Wantog and the homies would not benefit from our choosing to do that.
No.
Yeah, we shouldn't engage because of that.
Unless you're a man.
You don't understand how deep this runs for Kitchlorn. Like me, everything in me is saying like tactically how to retreat, but I know the character. You all know the character.
Yeah.
He wants to leave. He wants to leave. I want to be clear. We are going to be leaving. But I
But-
have to get my shots in.
He wants to give him the middle finger, but
Do what Kitchlorn would do.
dog.
Do
Go.
what Kitchlorn needs to do. Come on.
So, 2 things for the officer. 1, I did not come up here to fight. And 2, this, and I point at the fading incorporeal nature, was not magic. But this was.
God
and
damn.
I cast Cone of Cold from at height with a.
Oh,
Top of
fucking
it.
Christ.
God damn it.
This war priest runs in front and counterspells you.
Oh.
I seem to be running across more and more people that can do that. And I'm gonna.
So, +7. So what spell level is Cone of Cold? Yeah, well, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, successfully counterspells it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step and fly backwards while saying in Draconic straight down, Tyr, we're leaving. Cover their retreat. I'm just
Okay,
gonna-
so yeah, go ahead and move yourself 30.
I'm
fuck.
sorry?
There we go. There's something called token lock that I now have to turn off for every map. It's a new feature that they just added. That means so any of you try and move your token, I can approve each step of your motion.
Oh, if
Oh.
you're doing
Well,
passwords.
I just turned it off. Try it again.
Oh. Oh, I mean that's kind of nice. So I can see how
It's
much I'm
kinda cool.
actually going.
It's kind of cool, and I have to approve every step of the way, which is way too much fucking work.
Yeah, it's okay.
The map is completely black for me.
Yeah, it is for everybody. All I see- Jared, you can check out the stream if you want to see what's going on.
All right, I
Yeah.
just dropped Joe, Kitchlorn, and Despero back on it.
Kitchlorn is now blind.
Now, can you
Kitchlorn
see?
is.
Whatever. Fuck.
There we go. Yeah, we can see.
There we go.
I added a wall to the wall right as I built the map.
Uh-huh.
Didn't work out, unfortunately.
Yeah, so you fly back.
Wait, did Melifia spend her whole turn talking?
Yes.
She did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got that. I will handle that.
Okay.
You still have so that was your bonus action. You do still have your movement.
So I moved straight back, 20 feet.
Did you Misty Step to the ground?
No, I'm still up in the air. That's why it was 20 feet instead of 30.
Oh, okay. So where did you? So you misty stepped backwards 30 feet, and then you
Well, no,
flew.
because I that missed. What is the fucking thing called?
Ghost step.
Yeah, I ghost stepped
Oh,
again,
okay,
recovering, and then went back 20 feet.
Do you have the misty step spell?
Don't believe so.
Okay. Second level. Yeah, you don't have it. Okay, so you don't even have to worry about it. Okay. Because 2 people in the other party have misty step, so they're reasonably teleporting 30 feet a lot.
Got it.
Okay, Joe, it's your turn.
Okay. Joe is after getting hit with an arrow. She's not very happy, so she's gonna rage. So I'll target
Okay.
myself and actions.
Damn, hot chocolate.
I forget how to activate it. Is it the dragon? No, shit.
No, the little hourglass next to it. Hey, click that, and then click cast, which is I believe, the die on yourself, or maybe just effects.
It should be a picture of a guy walking.
There you go. Effect. There you go.
There we go.
All right.
Okay.
She's gonna rage, and she's gonna. She can't really do anything at the moment.
You can pick up Mel like a football and just run away.
I mean, it sounded like Jared had an idea with Despero, so.
I mean, it was basically going to be that. He was going to do that and then literally football throw her into the tree line so she could start tree striding over next.
You know what?
Does
You know what?
Joe know that Despero said he was going to do that?
No, he doesn't. He didn't say, so. Yeah, no, Joe's just gonna, like, grab Mel, run as far as she can before just chucking her into the tree line.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was
Athletics
gonna be.
check.
Was gonna be her idea anyway, so. So, where's
Make
the
an
tree
athletics check. You're with
advantage due to rage?
well. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Can I also
Um,
like streamline myself a little bit like a javelin so she could like hurl my stone sword?
Oh,
Sorry,
wait.
You're,
For first things first,
form like a
where's
javelin?
the tree line here?
I mean, so there's trees around you. This is actually slightly badly represented. This area is clear cut back about 80 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So there's only stumps of trees here. I just grabbed this map because it's the first gate-looking map that I had.
All I see
Tree
is gray,
necessary for it
Chase.
to be a tree.
a
Chase,
living
all we
tree.
see is gray. Chase.
What? I
Yeah.
fucking
I can see fine.
caught that.
Nope,
That helps?
it's still gray. It was black
Nope.
before, and then it's gray, and now it's gray.
Back to being gray
I can
again.
see the actual map
Yeah, check
there.
out the stream, Chase. You'll see what I see.
Okay, hold on. I'll stream so you guys can see what we're supposed to be
Okay.
This is the dumbest multi-stream possible.
seeing. We're streaming because shit's fun.
Stream
All I
within a-
see is the Armory Templar. That's all I see on your stream, Christina.
What? Really? No?
Yeah.
Can you guys? Is mine showing right? Yeah, mine's showing right.
Yeah, I'm seeing the actual map.
Click on my stream, see if you see it.
Whatever. It's a gate. There's dudes on the gate. You have
Okay.
to run north.
Okay, I see it
about
now.
80 feet from.
Yeah, okay.
If I draw,
Yeah, I can see
that's
the
the
line.
gate.
There's a bunch of dudes here, roundabout.
Yeah, I could see the thing is, I could see the tokens. I just,
Yeah.
I just,
Tree line.
the map is just not there.
That's so fucking weird. Whatever.
They are on that wall. Where the tokens are is a wall.
Yeah, I figured. I also see a big question mark X block that I don't know.
Yeah.
if
So that's a failed load. I don't know why. I don't know why Devin can see it, but you guys can't.
Well, don't say you guys because it's only I'm seeing.
It's only
through
me.
Christina, so
It's only me.
Christina.
And Jared,
Okay,
Jared can't see
don't-
it.
Anyway,
No, I can see it perfectly now after
Mickey, I
played
can't
last
tell
time.
if you're flexing like
Oh.
I didn't have a problem when I failed to load the whole entire program to begin with.
Yup.
Okay. Well, whatever. It's whose turn is it? Joe.
yeah, okay, so she's
athletics
gonna.
check with advantage.
Yeah, okay. Advantage.
Can I help out my airspeed trajectory?
I already
'Cause I'm made
have-
out of wood.
I already have advantage. It's fine.
Yeah, but I also want it to be like a character moment. I want Mel to like kind of put her
Melfia
arms out.
in the middle of wait, we're from hell.
Yeah, I want her to like straighten out like a plank. Her position is plank.
She got hit
You
what
just-
3 times by arrows? Yeah, she got pelted.
Yeah, you just got shot 3 times by arrows and then yanked by the waist with a 22. Yeah, Joe, you can move your half. You're carrying someone to your half speed.
So that is
But you can
40,
still have
so
your action if you choose to dash.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'll go the full 40 and just yeet Mel as far as I can into the tree line.
So it is your action and your movement to get that far.
Oh, okay. So you know what? I'll go the 20. It's fine. So.
But if you go that far and then drop her, she has her full movement.
I do.
No, I'm going that full 20 and then I'm just chucking her into the tree line using my action.
Okay, so we'll stick on that 22. What's Melfia's con?
Not
14.
22.
Yeah, not great. 12. So
And Joe is raging. So.
is raging. So
I'm going places, guys.
you're going places. You're going places fast enough to maybe incur fall damage.
That's okay.
Hey, the morgue is a place.
the wood pile is a place. The firewood.
And honestly, it's like a fucking logger, just like cutting down the tree and just like yeeting it into the wood pile. That's what's happening right now.
You know the Scottish like Olympic thing where they carry those giant fucking logs and then throw them end over end.
Yeah.
That's basically except you're not giant. So the difference is a full 10 in strength and con. What's long jump? So I'm counting this as a long jump with a running start, as if Melifia had done it. So Melifia, you go the 22.
I would say I would kind of shoot her as a diagonal just to try to get her into the trees.
Sure. I mean, it's clear cut. It's clear cut all the way, a pretty good way back. So Melifia, I'll say you get to there.
Oh shit!
Make an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, here we go.
As you just get chucked literally head over heels by an angry crocodile.
Hey, 18.
Okay, so you have the damage.
Do I at least land on my feet?
No.
Okay.
You land. Well, okay, so mechanically, yes, you land on your feet, but you are ass over tea kettle in the dirt.
Okay, so I'm not far.
You didn't land on your neck, is what we're trying to get at.
And you took 3 points of piercing damage.
Bludgeoning, you mean?
That's bludgeoning damage. No, piercing damage. The ground has a vendetta.
Yeah, the ground has I precisely land on a giant spike. That's
Did I say clear cut? I meant punji sticks.
Yeah. This was a war zone a month and a half ago.
Oh,
Despero, it's your turn.
Okay. Despero casts Expeditious Retreat and retreats expeditiously. He's just gonna go. Goodbye.
We're leaving now. Goodbye.
I just want to say, Jojo says, "Tree, we have to go." Picks up Mel, runs, and then I want to even say it's I want to say it's kind of like the Olympic guys.
The Olympic javelin.
The javelin, the javelin guys. She goes.
Actually, I just noticed something. Given that turn order is supposed to be understood to be roughly simultaneous, could I play wide receiver and catch Melifia so she didn't take the fall damage? And can we call this a pass?
No, because your turn is after.
You are slightly after that. It's not simultaneous. You're slightly after.
The initiative means that it all took place in this. You all took 6 seconds over roughly 6 seconds, but technically Joe was a footstep ahead of you.
Yeah, there is an order to things. Yeah. Otherwise, this devolves into total chaos. There's a particular image or GIF that I'm.
What was Tyir's roll order or initiative?
You should be able to see him. He has a 4.
Oh, poor baby.
Did I did not see Tyir's roll.
So wait, is heaven in the Empire area that's no magic?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Right. Okay.
No, actually.
No, yeah, that's why heaven was
Oh.
the thing south of it. I thought.
Yeah, the city
Oh,
called Heaven is the city called Heaven is right here.
Hold on, I gotta.
The Prowlin Dynasty, where you guys were, is up here.
Let me see.
The city
That-
called
that's
Heaven,
the-
Oh, heaven's down there.
yeah, the city called Heaven is here,
Okay.
and it's just that city. This is one religious faction within the city called Heaven that particularly hates magic,
Yes,
Good.
and they
Yeah, that-
started a civil war
they
a
did.
couple
I
weeks
heard about that.
ago.
Yeah, I
That-
heard about
that's,
that.
That's why I said I seem to be running into that everywhere because I understood them to be separate from the dynasty. Otherwise, this would have probably been a fight on site if I recognized them as the dynasty people being assholes.
They're not the dynasty people.
Yeah.
They are being assholes.
Yeah, no, they are being assholes, but I don't have a history of them being assholes, so
Uh-huh.
it could just be a bad day. Now that I know they have a history of being assholes, it's a totally different game. Next time, not this time. I'm not going back.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is round 2 Electric Boogaloo. This is not round 1 kind of Electric Boogaloo. We're coming
Yes.
back for round 2 though.
Despero, make your movement, please.
I did. I mean, I could do it further, but
Your
Super good.
expeditious retreat was 20 feet.
no. I mean, I figured that was just the end of the map, but I could see now this line is going further. So yeah. I'll move
Yeah, we ended up on the wrong side. You got to keep going.
Fair enough. Let's just yeet us the fuck.
Although
away.
you're fast as fuck right now, aren't you?
Yeah, he's
Correct.
he's way out there.
So yeah, you can make it clear into the tree line on your first turn. Yeah, you're like, yeah.
This is part of the reason. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna finish the job. We're taking Melifia into the tree line too. Even if I can't catch her, like
You can go pick her up and help
Scoop
move
her
her.
Yeah,
up off
exactly.
the ground and run.
exactly.
What? Am I just like a bundle of like sticks that people just hurl over their back?
Yes.
Right now,
If I was on the ground, I'd probably be a bundle of leather being hauled way back.
yeah. The only reason I didn't grab Kitchlord is A, he's probably a
Oh,
lot
no,
heavier than
someone's
B,
hitting
he's got
us.
a Drake right there.
Someone's hitting us. Oh, Mel's not looking too hot. Chase, are you talking? Cause I don't hear you.
They're continuing on with their turns.
Oh no. Oh,
Oops, I
Tay.
should
I
not
just
roll the
fucking-
damage one.
What do you mean? I just grabbed her and ran with her.
Yeah, but they're archers. They
No,
have.
I had forgotten. Yeah, she's still within range.
Yeah.
I see.
So yeah, you do move her. I had also forgotten that these guys all have ranged attacks.
Yay!
Oh, they're archers, yeah.
Yeah, not all of them. Not all of them are archers, but most of them have a bow.
Great.
This one is going to. Okay, that's that one. Where's 9? This one's going to step in. Tyr. Tyr is going to. You told him you guys were leaving, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I told him we're leaving cover the retreat, is what I said.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's a 1.
Oof.
He's going to fly up and around like that. So he's going to make a loop and try and gain some sky. And shriek loudly. Actually, he can continue moving. So he'll climb about 50 feet in the air and begin heading northward.
Good. Okay. I really thought he was about to swoop in. I'm like, I don't want him to take after that part of me.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Hey, Kitcheloran, what's your spell DC?
17, I believe. Let me double check. That's ability save DC. Where the fuck is my spell DC?
I totally forgot that. I mean, I knew that out of character, so
It's
it wouldn't have
17.
made a
It's still
difference.
17.
But
Okay.
I totally forgot there was a civil war. To be fair, it wouldn't have made a difference because Mel doesn't know, but I knew, and like I fucking totally forgot about this whole buttfuckery.
Cool. So Kitcheloran, as you kind of fly backwards as you ghost stepped out, suddenly your ghost step fades.
Uh-oh.
do I detect the source for that?
This war priest steps up to the edge, and casts a hand at you, and then just kind of dashes a line through it, and your magic is destroyed.
Hmm.
16, 13. This one's going to step up, and now seeing you, is going to make an attack against you. That's an 11, and it misses. As a glowing bolt of energy blasts past your face. This one, the one that counterspelled you earlier, is going to take his turn.
Can I respond when I dodge that? Just say, I thought you didn't like magic.
You do notice that this is divine magic.
Hey, I'm sorry, divine what?
Yeah, I know. You guys are in a nice cone.
Oh, boy.
What's the height on that? Holy shit.
Let's read it. Or it's a circle. 40-foot high cylinder.
Damn. No shit. Okay.
Alright.
Kitcheler, you rolled a 1.
I have advantage on it because,
You made the save anyway.
okay, cool.
You made an 18. Because of the effect. So Kitcheler, as you I thought you guys didn't like magic. As you're looking at them, suddenly you are engulfed
Oh, no.
Oh no.
in radiant and fire as a pillar of fire explodes from beneath your feet.
Oh
Do
no.
have a resistance to fire.
You partially resisted the fire. Wow, that's a lot of 6s on those D6s.
Yeah. Is that 24 after? Oh no, it's 24 before the.
That's after resisting.
Okay. That.
So it did 24 radiant damage and then 12 fire. No, that doesn't work. 24
18
fire,
radiant.
24 fire, and then the rest radiant reduced the fire down to 12.
Okay. Damn,
Um,
that's a lot of 6s. Goddamn.
that was a flame strike,
Oh.
Ouch.
a 5th level flame strike. These two veterans were holding their action for when you became corporeal again. Come on, target him. Come on. Target him.
I'd just like to state this is going great. Like, boy howdy, this
That's a
is
20 to hit.
Okay,
I'm gonna shield. I'm gonna shield
Okay.
for sure.
Okay.
All day I'm shielding that. You fucking kidding me?
You know what? Are they fast enough to react to this? No, they're not. Okay.
I was gonna say, goddamn, like that's an instant as it's coming in. What do you mean?
Yes, but another one of them has counterspell.
Okay.
So a 16 now misses you.
Yeah, the first one I have to basically brace my left forearm and smash it out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah. I rolled a reflex check to the remaining guy in range who had counterspell, and he did not make it. So, all right, this guy. There you go. This guy's gonna pop up in range and
Oh, all right, got it.
wow. Okay, you make he casts something on. He begins muttering under his breath, and briefly a force field kind of erupts from him, and begins to close in on you. But the strength of your magic blood wills it away.
I just
He just
opened my
went-
wings to break it.
He just tried to banish you.
Oh,
Yo,
no.
for some people that don't like magic, they're really casting an awful lot of magic.
It's almost like they make a very strong differentiation between divine and arcane magic. They believe that one is valuable and the other is not. Mel, it's your turn.
great. What's the distance between me and Kitchelorn?
65 feet.
Great.
plus from elevation. So let's say 70.
It doesn't matter. Bottom of the summer court is 120 feet. So, how much health are you missing, Devin?
He's fucking lit.
Lee's
almost
lit.
bloodied. I'm like 2 away from bloody.
Oh, he's not as bad as I thought.
Okay. So
Okay,
I'm
now
gonna
my
spend.
bloodied is 25. So
Yeah. Yeah. No. Take 4d6s. I'm healing
spend
plus
all of them.
another. No, I'm
Well,
not.
I mean, he's also got to run, so you may want to actually dump some more into him for the bonus movement speed.
I can only. We've been doing this wrong, Chase. It says explicitly here that I can only spend a number of these dice equal to half my druid level, so I can only spend a maximum of right now 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's fair.
We've
I
been doing
forgot-
it wrong.
That's on.
Save
Yeah,
one
I
for save.
no, I forgot it too.
That's
so just-
wow. 6536. So you do gain 20 bonus feet of movement speed and 4 temporary hit points.
I actually have a question. For counterspell, is it on the spell itself or the caster?
It is on the spell. It's the difficulty class of the spell. So a level 5 spell is a DC 15 to break.
So if I were to cast a theoretical spell that's 300 feet long, and they're at 250 feet down, and they touch the spell, cast counterspell, the entire
no.
thing.
So
falls out?
the counterspell target, the location target has to be you.
Okay, so it still has to be me.
Yeah, they still have to be within. I think it's 60 feet.
I
Um,
could be really mean to them, but we should probably leave.
There's one other thing I want to do, but I just want to check the spell really quick.
What?
Also, Christina, I posted the video of how I picture you getting Melfi out of there.
I mean,
Where is it? I want to see it.
It's in
too.
Dragon's Spine.
Mm. Let me see.
the poor cat.
It's getting yeeted. Oh shit. Oh, okay, that doesn't work nearly. Okay, that doesn't work the same way I thought it would. All right, never mind.
Wait, do I move faster?
You do.
Yes.
With Balm of the Summer Court, you gain 5 feet of bonus movement speed for 1 turn per die she spends on you.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. I need to do some pointers.
So
Wait.
you got 20 more feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
On top of your.
Yeah, on my turn. Yeah.
Yeah. I have an action, but I have nothing to burn it on because I still have, traversal spells and not combat spells because I didn't think we'd be in combat today. No, that's it. That's it. That's all I've got. Thank you. That's it. I'm gonna spend the rest of my movement moving backwards into the tree line and then teleporting with Tree Stride as far as I possibly can.
Okay. And you do GTFO.
Thank you.
All right.
I do the I'm leaving very quickly maneuvers.
All right. So that's a 22 to hit Kitchalorn with
It
the first
hits.
attack, and a 16 on the second. So only the first hits. The captain raises up and shoots you again and hits you for 5 damage.
Why
only
was
one
that partially? Is he firing fire at me?
No, your THP caught
Got it.
4 of it.
Okay, got it.
Also, remember you have 4 temporary. Oh, yeah, THP. Yeah.
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 There
Temporary
it
hit
goes.
points.
It just
Yeah,
went.
And he, as a bonus action, is going to use Command Ally. I'm going to read the ability. Weapon attack.
It just says description, commands, and ally.
Let's see, do they have something interesting? They do. Okay, so this guy shoots with the Dragonborn that had shot at you originally shoots at you with his crossbow, and as the bolt you can see it's gonna miss you. The war priest next to him closes his eyes and reaches forward and gives him guided strike. giving him +10 to the attack roll.
Ooh.
Damn.
Guided strike also makes a deal. Just kidding, no more damage. So it does hit you though.
So 17 plus 10. Yeah, that's a smackaroonie.
So 10 points of damage. As the bolt glows and just blasts through your arcane shield.
So that was the arbalist.
That was the drag. Yeah, that was the dragonborn with the heavy crossbow
Got it.
that you had talked to. He steps forward and shoots you again. Dodge this. Okay, so that's his turn. It's now all of the archers' turns.
Wait,
Archer.
what the? Hold on. I just gotta read something real quick. Why did my AC +5 disappear?
It might have just counted it. It might have just changed your AC.
No, because it just said it expired.
It's been it was the top of the round right there. That's weird. So maybe it's set to the top of the round instead of the
But
Until your next turn.
Melifia went. She did the recovery. Then it was Warlord. Okay, but then it would have recovered. It would have done it before the Warlord. Why
it should last till your turn. Yeah.
Yeah. So you want me to recast it on myself?
Yeah. Just go ahead and recast it for now.
Remind
Although
me
I'm
when
at this
I-
point I'm calling out AC versus you. So another withering hail of arrows comes out. Mostly against Tyr this time, as he has taken to the sky and made a big target of himself.
Tyr, no.
That's a 1.
Well, Joe is also glowing with crazy, scary black and red energy too. So
Yep. Wow. 13 with me. Yeah. All right, Kishore, now it's your turn.
Fantastic. I'm gonna do a nice little healthy little flyback here, right?
Yep.
That's. Well, how far could I go? I was here-ish, right?
You were here.
I cannot.
Oh. So
I could go 40. I just want to go straight back 40. So-
7, 8. That's 40.
Okay, got it. How the fuck did I fuck that up for that? Okay. And as a test,
oh boy.
I'm going to make a big show as if I'm about to cast a spell and run my hand across my snout and whisper directly at the Dragonborn that we've been having our little conversation and just say in Draconic, dodge this.
Oh boy.
And I'm gonna upcast Chromatic Orb.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
And so I have to do math.
Are you targeting him?
Math. Yeah, but first I gotta do math, so you know how it is.
We do be playing the game of dice and math.
And I'm also gonna twin cast it on not that one, that one. You might be
So
wondering why
you're-
did I target
you're
that one?
fucking
That's because that one
metamagics.
did the most damage to Tyr. So
He has to pay.
that's upcasting 3 levels to 4. I need to. Fuck, can I just like? Fuck it. I'll just roll the attack for now. But I am upcasting it to
Sure.
5.
To 5. Okay.
Oh no, actually I'm out of 5, so I'm upcasting 4.
Hit both.
Fantastic. What color was the Dragonborn before I do this?
He would be copper.
Oh yeah, fuck it.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, you hit them both.
That's all I really wanted to do. I mean, does anyone want anything more out of life than doing that? Wait, actually, do I still? I should.
These
No.
guys have so much fucking hit points.
Let me see what this is. Message is.
Jesus, skateboarding Christ. These guys have a lot of goddamn hit points. That's way too many.
Yeah, I'm imagining that they'll
Man,
have the fuck
I
with it,
wanted-
So that was really just an opening shot.
If someone's gonna be hit,
Um,
Joe wants to hit somebody, but you know,
I
barbarian.
think the problem with Joe is that like every time we're either running away or running towards, and while we're running either direction, nobody's in melee range for her to hit. She's just like
Barbarian problems.
either chasing,
It's barbarian problems.
chasing after
Barbarian
things or
problems.
having things chased after her.
and I'm just gonna use the last smidge of my action to use the last charge of my tattoo.
Okay, so that's your bonus action. Okay.
I swear to God, I'm making a
should really-
caster next. I've been playing way too many
I'll
melee
play
classes.
me. See, I have the exact opposite problem with you. I don't play a single fucking melee class. I'm in 3 D&D campaigns, and I don't play any fucking melee. I don't think I've ever played a melee class in my
I
life.
have my last 2 characters were both casters that were also martial. I played a blade singer and a hexblade.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, it's your turn.
Okay.
I always end up in the utility role. Always.
Joe is going to snarl and roar, and she's just gonna. I got nothing, so I'm gonna just run. I'm just gonna
Okay.
sprint on out of here.
I'm telling you, we should buy you some javelins.
We really should get you some javelins.
So
Shit, I can
5,
whittle
10,
one of my arms
15,
and you can
20,
use that as a
25,
javelin.
30, 35, 40 for the first part. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. I run past the tree.
Yeah, you're well into the forest by this point.
Actually,
Okay.
there, by the way, the tree has fucked off way further than that.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
tree has fucked off significantly further. She just tree strides into the forest. Despero, your turn.
Help Kitchen Lorne. Help Kitchen
Yes,
Lorne.
that's exactly what's on my mind right now, but I'm thinking about the
I
best way to
mean,
do it.
What?
Just,
I
just
can't-
stay on standby, really.
You've effectively disengaged. You're pretty far into the forest already with your stupid movement speed.
Mhm.
I really just would need you on
40.
standby. That's it.
Yeah, so this
know
is
what,
2
Farrell?
moves into the forest.
This is what into the forest?
You're now 2. You've used basically 2 moves. You would have had 3, so you could be another 40 feet into the forest right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna have Despero get a little bit closer to the edge of the tree line right over here, just enough so we can like have sight on what something's going on. But yeah, he's going to reserve his action for the rest of the turn order, just in case.
Okay. All right, that's a hit at Tyre for 3 points of damage.
Probably pretty lucky. That's what I was missing. That's all the information.
10 misses Kitchelorn. Yeah, at this point, they're just taking parting shots at you from pretty long range. That hits Tyre. Shoot at Kitchelorn, again a miss. This one's going to shoot at you again, the Dragonborn in front with the Arbalest. It landed cocked, so it's a 16. He's going to get Guided Strike from number 12 over here. So that's a hit.
This guy with fucking guidance. I swear to God.
That is 4 points of damage, and the last one is already targeting you. That's a 15, which misses you.
Do I have a
It's
chance
right.
to call out to Tyre, or
Tyre is mid-maneuver.
I don't know your shit?
Yeah, he's banking really hard and just got fucking filled with arrows. He just took 54 points of damage from arrows in two turns. So he's going to take his movement and go 7, 8.
I give
That
him
way.
a thumbs up as he flies by.
Yeah, he just gets blasted and notices that you guys are all clear and banks and burns. What is the range on these guys? 120 feet.
Hey, smoke it if you got it.
I swear to God, if they continue to banish me.
That's a natural 20.
Fucking Christ.
That's 23 points of radiant damage.
Dang.
Uh,
That's all I need just in case.
I don't know how the timing on this works, given that I decided to reserve my action and shit, but I feel like now is an appropriate time to Wall of Sand, because
Kitchelorn is flying.
how high is he flying?
That's a good question.
I was level with the. Well, did I get level with the wall before they opened fire?
Yeah, you had gotten to head height, so you were at 35.
Yeah.
A 12 misses your. Yeah, total 12 misses you. This guy, who's he targeting? Kitchelorn, how convenient.
What was the physical? Was that a physical attack? At distance?
That was a guiding bolt.
Oh, got it.
Actually, this attack should be an advantage. Fish for the crit. It's not a crit, but it still hits with a 24.
That's higher than I can push it.
There's the damage,
Yeah, I have pushed into.
and War Priest 17. Where are you? Still within range. Yeah, they're just unleashing.
Why ever would they be upset with me, Chase?
Yeah, no. How could
Gee,
how
I
could you
wonder.
possibly?
That's a 26. 17 more points of damage.
Are these physical hits?
These are radiant.
Radiant. Got it. Okay. Let me know if a physical hit comes in.
Yeah, they just light you up. And Melifia, it's your turn if you have anything to do. Unless you fucked off far enough.
I've fucked off, I think, already far enough. Would it be a pain in the ass if you unfucked me up close enough so I'm 120 feet away from Kitchelorn so I can dump more healing spells
You
into
can
him?
sure. Also, you can manage that. With your knowledge of the forest and your excellent perception, you can get to the range that you anticipate he's going to be at for a healing spell. Go ahead and toss
Yeah.
him. You want to toss him?
Toss him 5 fucking
He's
more
pretty
Fade Eye.
fucking lit.
Yeah, I can only give him a maximum of 5.
Yeah,
so
5,
he
yeah.
could. Yeah, he can take 5.
Which leaves
That's
you
what
with
he
only
can do.
1 remaining,
Yes.
which is fine.
So I'm rolling 5 hit die.
No,
I'm rolling.
Christina,
5
if you
die.
would,
Oh,
5d6s?
5d6s? Okay.
5
Mhm.
healing dice, and 5 THP, and 25 bonus move speed. $17. Undoes the last guiding bolt that creamed him.
My wound did not change from that.
You're right.
It gave me the temp HP, but it didn't give me the
I gave you the temp HP. Oh, because it wasn't targeted.
Oh.
Oh, my bad.
It's all right. I got it. Nope, not 330.
And then God reached down and just
God
smeared
reached
me
down and
across the ground.
The okay, so his turn. His turn. The archers are now out of range of you. Kitchelorn, is your turn.
Cool. I think we can quit this battle. So with my 25 bonus move speed, just to get rid of any chance of anything bad happening, I'm just gonna hit myself with a nice tasty haste. So I need not be.
So you have 45 movement speed and you can move 3 times this turn.
Yep.
Nope, you have 90 movement speed and you can move 3 times this turn.
Oh yeah. So you know I'm about to be an asshole. You already know that this is about to happen. Do I need to target myself? I probably. Target myself with that effect. Cool. I'm gonna go. What's the range on that? So let's see.
Your movement action is 90. You can fire a spell and then move 180 feet.
6, 7, 8 is 40. And that would put me at pretty far out there. And then I'm gonna go straight up for my
Okay.
remaining 50 feet. And I wanna just see what I can do. I got a few things that can just I could honestly just sit here and be an asshole, but I just want one. I just really I just want this asshole. And target myself so I don't murder myself by accident. That's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
喝完了，那里面全都是那个渣儿。
I told you never to call me that. Sorry.
这我自己关门。
Fuck it. I'm just gonna storm speed.
You see, you say that, but what I was saying wasn't actually an insult, but in Chinese, it is an insult. Like, you can use that word and turn it into an insult specifically towards men. There's, like, certain kind of men that we call jarna. Jar is, like, crumbs, right? So you're calling somebody, like, a crumb man.
So I have to target all of these
Basically,
people, don't I?
colorful people.
Hit 'em with the strength save.
Failure, failure, success, success. Failure.
Okay.
Just go ahead and roll damage. It'll automatically calculate the half.
Cool. And then I'm gonna specifically target my old friend Archer 35. I'm only targeting him, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Medium.
Bonus action. 25 to hit. Dodge that, you fucking casual.
That hits.
Oh no.
Just yeah. And we're good. That's all I needed to get out of my system. Let's see. That's the action for haste. That's movement, and then that's action. I am very high off the ground,
So yeah, so you're 85 feet off the ground right now.
and fairly far away, but also far higher. So I should be, if my math is solid, outside of range.
Okay. Joe, it's your turn.
Joe's gonna keep running with
Okay.
with Tree and Despero if Despero's following.
Despero, your turn.
Yeah, now we're all effectively where we need to be. Let's just fuck off.
Yeah, we're all. Yeah, that was my last shot. I wanted Archer
Oh, Jesus.
35 in a hospital.
Wait, why is there a Void Walker?
I'd appreciate there not being a Void Walker, Chase.
So there's not actually a Void Walker. I just needed something with this attack.
Oh, okay. Why am I scared?
Noted.
Okay. So Kitchelorn, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Cool. And I believe I have advantage. Yeah.
For what?
Haste.
Why? Oh, haste. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's not going to save me. We all know how shit my rolls are when they matter. But, no. Yeah. See?
You take full damage.
Oh.
You take 63 points of force damage
the fuck hit me?
Oh.
as the Apocrypha fires on you.
Oh, it's the cannon.
No!
I'm pretty sure we all heard that, right?
You don't just hear it. Everything around you goes quiet. And you see this pinpoint of light, Kitchelorn, and in your fury, your storm fury flying above this forest, you just hear and a fucking blue laser beam out of goddamn nowhere off the bow of this ship.
No one
In
points
bolt.
this shit out to me, by the way, that this thing has any of that. Y'all said carpet bombing. My rules of engagement
They
change
didn't see
drastically when it
this.
has weapons.
They didn't see this.
Oh,
No, we didn't see the laser. We just got bombed. We didn't see the laser. We've never seen the
They
laser.
didn't see the laser.
Oh no. So I think we found out what happened to that temple of what's it called?
Of the Arcart?
Yeah. Cause it's gone.
So it took the Apocrypha 3 rounds, and then at AC or at initiative 20 each turn, it was aiming. So, Kitchelorn, you are at damage exceeds hit points by 36, so you're at negative 36. You now fall from 85 feet in the air.
So I have a turn before I hit the ground.
unconscious.
Yeah. But
Yeah. You know what? Sure. I won't throw you the damage dice until you impact the fall damage.
Well, no, that was purely it. It's just
There is a smoking crater. Actually, Despero, you're nearly in the line of fire as well.
I noticed Despero's token moved to the right.
Despero, you are nearly in the line of fire as well. Technically, the attack I have it written as a cylinder,
Mhm.
but like looking at the angle, that it soars over your guys' head and impacts like right here, just fucking blasting
So
Kitchelorn out of the sky.
theoretically, I took the shot for you guys.
Don't say it like that.
I was in Narnia. I wasn't gonna get hit. What?
Yeah, she's over here.
Oh, she's gone. Okay.
Yeah, she's not actually there.
I think Joe's a little further back too.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, so
Yeah, Joe's like over here.
So Despero, about that saved action.
Uh-huh.
Tyre is deafened.
Oh, Jesus.
How are they gonna do that to my
Eh.
guy?
Rolls. He begins like rolling in a flight pattern, like an uncomfortable flight, certainly uncomfortable to him, and he begins diving towards the ground.
Controlled dive or
Yes, controlled dive.
Okay.
Certainly, I don't want to be here anymore. Dive.
Yeah.
Melifia, you're next. You heard, saw, and felt Kitchelorn get fucking blasted.
I'd like to double back until I'm within range, and he gets my last Fable dice to awaken him to hopefully catch himself before he hits the ground.
Okay. So with your insane movement speed, you can tree stride back, so you can move 180 feet
Mhm.
on your turn. And you manage to get beneath him, and I'll say you prepare the action for your healing pool. So,
Yeah.
Lauren, you are healed up to 4 hit points
Yeah.
and 1 temporary hit point.
I'm gonna need
Okay.
every single one of those in just a moment here.
And also,
Oh my god, that's so stupid. Why did I grab that? It's the only thing that would. It only comes into play in just this exact instance. Still,
What?
What?
Fucking Sorcerer's Fortitude. I've never used it. I never plan to use it. It might be the only thing that saves me here.
I don't even know what that is.
Dump sorcery points, gain 1d4 per sorcery point dumped.
2 hit points?
Yeah, 10 hit points.
Okay.
and then, fuck, I'm trying to see if I can help with anything. There's nothing I can really do.
Hey, I'm conscious. There's a guy nearby that can grab me. I'm less likely to careen head first.
Hold on. I'm gonna
Is he
see.
talking-
This is now twice that Mel is gonna attempt to fucking rescue your butt. Entangle. Okay.
Worst case, someone grab my freshly
This is-
unconscious body.
This
And then
is we're in
drag
the
me
tree
over.
line, correct?
You're in the tree line, yeah.
Will you let me cast Entangle to form like a fucking net under him? Like a fucking trapeze safety net under
You know
him.
what? Sure. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
so you're not directly under him. Go ahead and roll a spellcasting check to make sure you hit the area he's going to land. It's a 10-foot
Okay.
radius, so you're in pretty good shape.
So
It's
is
a
that,
20-foot cube, so it's a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does
So-
Despero have a play?
So is what's a spell casting? So it's her wisdom
Uh,
plus.
wisdom plus proficiency plus
Okay.
a d10 or a d20.
For me, that'd be 9.
You can just throw a d20 and I'll see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here I
Yeah,
just,
D20
I
plus
put
9.
I put the plus 9.
Okay.
Yeah,
24.
Yeah. Okay. You do manage you manage to use entangle up in the trees about 20 feet up, and conjure these vines forth that manage to spread out and and form a reasonably tough net.
I don't even if it doesn't fully catch him, as long
Yeah,
as it
it'll
reduces
certainly break his fall.
fall. Yeah, that's
Yeah, Kitchalorn, it's your turn. You are falling, and you are upside down. You are head first.
All right, so wings out parachute style to get my legs under me, and then I'm dumping everything I got into Sorcerer's Fortitude.
Okay, you're falling very fast, so
All I need is my feet to go first.
yeah. Go ahead and roll. You'll roll your sorcery points.
It's not going to make a huge difference, but it's still different.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Between this and the net, you have a hope.
Yeah.
Because had you hit the ground unaided, you would be well over your maximum hit points, negative, and you would be very dead.
Because I'm
You'd
trying to
be
think.
cratered.
To be fair, now that he's at 1 HP, no, he's at 4 HP, right? It
Yeah, he
resets
does
Five,
have-
technically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does reset the yes.
the negative value, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
14 temp HP, wings out, just movement speed straight up as I'm going down. Just
So you're trying to stop an 80-foot fall.
Look
So-
at all those fucking dice! Jesus Christ!
So
Chase.
you would take 28 damage, but your wings, you managed to slow yourself, reducing the damage by half, and then Melifia's net also helps to catch you, reducing the damage further by half, so you take 7 points of damage.
Woo! Woo!
Woo!
Woo!
As you crash to the ground, utterly spent.
yeah, no, it it tears through me, and as I'm falling, my wings just sort of go behind me like a parachute that hasn't gotten air. All of a sudden, a surge of energy gets me back conscious. My wings go out, and I encase myself in magic as I careen into fucking vines.
Yeah, and it hurts, and
Yeah.
you hit the ground. And you're standing, if only just.
You get 5 extra movement speed, Chief, because I Fey-pulled you.
Well,
Use it wisely.
Does he
His
still
movement was effectively flying up,
Yeah,
trying to counteract his
I'm
fall.
fucking dashing. This isn't where I'm gonna be stingy on the
I mean, you had 5 extra feet of movement with my fucking
Well,
Fey-pull
he also
die
has the
to help
20
you.
that he had earlier. Does he still have
Yeah,
that?
exactly.
1, 2, 3,
No,
4,
because you
5,
already
6.
spent that, I
So,
think.
yeah, he's taking a turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Doesn't
only
last
And
half
7,
the
I had
turn.
an extra 5.
You have 1 extra, yeah. So you run in, you guys are now effectively disengaged.
Ooh!
3, 2 things. Thank you. And second, what was that?
That was. I have a few guesses because we have not been around for the period of time. That city used to be held by a group of. Was it elves that used to hold it? Chase?
Primarily elves, yeah.
Yeah, an elf.
I
from the
wave my
group.
head. Tree, that is not what I'm concerned about. What are those people, and what is that airship?
That airship belongs to the Solvaldi Solaris.
I look at her while shaking my hand with a get to the point expression. like,
They are. I don't know why they are attacking or why they're holding this town. They don't usually hold this town, but they are. At this point, I would call probably fanatics of Palor.
was Palor the one that did the thing that I really don't like?
One of several, yes.
I mean, specifically, it was. No, I don't think I know, so I shouldn't ask. I'm still learning.
They are believers that arcane magics are wrong and bad and sinful, and that their holy magic is the way. I mean, now that I think about it, it makes sense that they took this town. It used to be a hold for arcane magics.
The Arcana
Makes sense.
Philosophical and the
Yeah.
Arcart, the
Yeah.
Worship of the Arcart were both here.
Yeah, this was a center for arcane magics. It would make sense why it was targeted.
Palor
So-
sticks his golden dick in the affairs of mortals again.
Though I don't know why they would hold this particular town. They are all, well, I wouldn't call them necessarily allies, but they all belong to a similar faction, an alliance, if you would.
They
I don't
follow a-
understand.
They follow a god. God's whimsies are like the wind during a storm. They don't care of factions or alliances. Only what blasphemy they decided to eradicate today.
Point is, it's not safe here anymore.
I point to the crater that's right in front of me. Oh, is it?
That, by the way, was the Apocrypha of the ship. It carpet bombed me and, sorry, not me. Carpet bombed, our party before we had met you.
To be fair, earlier it was cannons. It was like ship guns, cannons that
Yeah.
were firing from it down
Yeah,
onto the Temple of Yenogu that you guys were chilling in.
Yeah, we were in a temple and they fired on the temple while we were still in it. So they weren't particularly pleasant when we first met them. Though
And then
weren't
they
as
marched in with
hostile.
Voidwalkers and leveled the place.
Yeah. They also had other strange metal walking contraptions. It's all a little bit beyond me.
Ah, you can smell the hypocrisy of the sun from here. We are leaving. I go over to Tyir and pull out what arrows I can.
He recoils from you and kind of winces.
Can he hear now?
Yeah, he's kind of shaking his head, and you can see that he's severely cowed. He's oh, what did I just join?
I just thump his nose and say, "You're still alive. Act like it. Now loosen your muscles. I'm trying to get these arrows out."
We need
Make
to
an
go back.
intimidation check with
Oh.
advantage.
Every time you say make a check, my brain shuts off. and everything I remember from 30
It's
seconds
just-
ago of rolling a check.
You just blank. You immediately
Oh
blank.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh fuck yeah, sir! Oh fuck yeah,
In
sir!
his already kind of submissive, cowed state, he flattens even more and allows you to. Although you do hear, Melifia, you do hear with your excellent perception, the sound of boots running up the road.
We have to go. We cannot stay. We have to go. We do not have time to waste. Go. And I'm gonna start shepherding people. I'm gonna
Sure.
like point to them to the direction to the grove, and I'm going to like that way, and I'm gonna herd them that direction. Go.
How
Go.
tall are the trees?
20 to 30 feet. It's like a pine forest.
All right, just Tyir, fly low and away. Let's go. And I just start running north.
He agrees. He's not flying very fast, but he is trying to fly low and carefully so he doesn't hurt himself anymore.
Joe's just gonna keep running. She's not even gonna care about the arrows at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
you're
double
fine.
dash.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do. I'm gonna be shaped into a warhorse. Can that carry Joe?
I got 40
Joe's the
feet.
only-
I have 40 feet of movement. I'm fine.
I'm pretty sure warhorses have 60 feet.
Well, then
so
I would
think-
say-
think-
I
You're
would-
also you're faster, like Melifia. You're much faster just tree striding.
yeah.
And for now, I'm gonna just say that you guys are functionally disengaged.
Okay.
Okay.
You just
They're
don't move away faster than they can get.
they're a minute or more behind you,
Yeah, and they're
as soon as
full
you guys
full
start
armor
moving.
too, going through the forest is
and,
not
and
great.
they're full armor and not comfortable moving through the forest.
Um,
And
While
I think
I'm-
that's where we're gonna call it for tonight.
Okay.
Can I just say one thing before we
Yeah,
go?
yeah.
As we're retreating, I'm gonna cast plant growth on the area to make it difficult terrain behind us, and
Okay.
hopefully try to get them lost from our trail.
Okay.
And then after that, I'm gonna cast pass without a trace on top of all of us,
Okay.
so that
All right.
they can't track us. Thank you.
All right, yeah. So excellent disengaging tactics as well. Good. Yeah.
Ah!
So
I
fun fact:
planned-
the other party ran into that weapon as well. Once.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Great.
I planned for everything outside of an actual orbital strike. I was not on the radar at the time.
Don't worry, it wasn't on our radar either. Okay, I didn't know it had an orbital fucking laser cannon. I didn't know that shit.
Also, Chase, try as you like, that was 100% the graphic of an orbital strike from Dawn of War. And you're
It
not
100%
convinced
was. Yeah. No, more specifically, it was the ion cannon from Command and Conquer.
That's fair. I didn't see gravity reverse in my direction.
Yeah.
By the way-
it's the ion cannon from Command and Conquer.
That is now twice that I have saved your ass, Devin.
From the
That's
exact
why-
same situation. He thought he was out of
Exact same
range.
situation.
Oh, I'm sorry. Next time I'll think about the fucking laser cannon off in the 300,000 feet away. Yeah, I'll plan for that next time. I'm so sorry that I thought
didn't know.
200 feet.
You did. Oh, he's dead.
No, I didn't know. That's why
yes, it's the same situation where I thought I was out of range, but before it was a miscalculation with known quantities, and that's on me. This one, I'm gonna put this
Yeah.
one up to just.
Just bad
sometimes you
things
just flip
happen.
tails.
Oh, fuck.
Sometimes you just don't. The dice don't like you.
It's
This is one of
oh
those
yeah,
times.
Jared said he had to dip out. He got really hungry suddenly,
Yeah.
so that's fine, Jared.
He gets hangry, yeah. He gets really hangry.
All right.
Oh,
Good
fuck.
shit, good
thanks.
shit, folks. You made
Yeah.
it back to the prime material plane for however briefly.
Thanks everybody who tuned in for the stream.
Yeah.
I'll-
how we doing on?
It says we have.
We
a good
had
amount-
5.
I don't know. It says we have stream and chat a good amount of users here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rana watched for the first bit, but then had to leave because, raid. So he had to go
Yeah.
raid.
I mean, the thing is,
Raid
I
Shadow
actually,
Legends?
I
Holy
think,
shit.
Devin, I actually tagged the stream Dungeons and Dragons, so I guess if people wanted to check out, they could check out.
Cool.
Anyway,
Just
but yeah,
reminder.
thanks again for everybody for joining. It was kind of crazy, especially the laser cannon.
That's a fun
I
one.
can't fucking-
So the other party didn't get hit by it.
Oh well,
But,
now.
Oh, great! Now we've got a story to tell.
But
Fuck.
now both parties know that it exists.
Yeah.
Wait, how did they not get? Did they see it coming, or did it miss?
It wasn't firing at them. It was
Ah.
firing at the lake bed.
Oh boy.
And so you wonder why this civil war started. It may have something to do with the fact that the other party the other party didn't do it, but they were trying to stop it. A group of basically terrorists stole one of that weapon and used it to blow a hole in the lake bed and drain the entire lake at the center of the city called Heaven.
Oh my fucking
no.
god.
And it revealed a dungeon that was a holy site for Stoverdi Solaris.
Oh no.
Stoverdi Solaris does not take kindly to their holy sites being disturbed and having demons summoned in them.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah. But wait, how is
It's
it?
some shit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good to know. Again, thanks for joining. Those who joined. Bye.